and my skies darken. Your relentless consumption and neglect are tearing me apart. My rivers dry up, my creatures perish, and my glaciers melt away. You are on a path to self-destruction, and the Third World War may actually be fought. Only together can we restore the lost balance. Act now with urgency. Embrace sustainable practices. Reduce your carbon footprint. Preserve the natural world. Only through your collective commitment can we ensure a thriving future for all of us. Please, please do not wait until it is too late.
Africa, with its breathtaking landscapes and its diverse flora and fauna and its vibrant cultural tapestry, stands as a testament of unparalleled natural beauty and unity. Yet we face dire threats: rampant deforestation. Africa loses 3.9 million hectares of its forest land annually. There is erosion and desertification and encroachment on its fertile land. Let us rally together and protect the cradle of our lives, our environment. One earth, one family, one future. Let us conserve nature together. May unity prevail on earth. I pray for the people of Africa. May unity prevail in Africa.
Asia, with its ethereal beauty and cultural diversity, faces severe challenges, including an unprecedented heat wave. Air pollution causes over 4 billion premature deaths annually. Water scarcity affects over 1 billion people, and urbanization leads to high air quality index levels. Unity and sustainable practices are essential for preserving Asia's beauty and harmony. One earth, one family, one future. Let's conserve nature together. May unity prevail on earth. I pray for the people of Asia. May unity prevail in Asia. Europe, with its stunning landscapes and rich cultural heritage, stands as a beacon of beauty and unity. However, However, biodiversity loss threatens 25% of our species with extinction. Climate change impacts with rising temperatures and extreme weather events causing over 100 billion euros in damages annually are intensifying. We must unite to protect our environment, ensuring Europe's splendor and resilience for future generations. One Earth, one family, one future. Let's conserve nature together. May unity prevail on earth. I pray for the people of Europe. May unity prevail in Europe.
North America, with its stunning landscapes and strong cultural unity, embodies natural beauty and resilience. Yet, we face grave challenges. Water pollution affects over 40% of our rivers and lakes, and wildfires, increasing by 70%, cause catastrophic damage to communities and ecosystem. We must unite to address these crises. One earth, one family, one future. Let's conserve nature together. May unity prevail on earth. I pray for the people of North America. May unity prevail in North America.
South America epitomizes natural beauty, unity, and strength. But we face serious threats. The Amazon rainforest losing over 2.3 million square kilometers to deforestation and soil degradation, affecting 25% of the agricultural land, led to disastrous situations of biodiversity and food security. We must unite to combat these crises and preserve South America's splendor and resilience for the generations to come. One earth, one family, one future. Let's conserve nature together. May unity prevail on earth. I pray for the people of South America. May unity prevail in South America.
Australia, with its stunning landscape and strong cultural unity, is a paragon of beauty. Yet, we face formidable challenges. Coral reef degradation, with over 50% of Great Barrier Reef lost since 1985, and severe drought affecting over 30% of our continent. It threatens our environment and livelihood. We must unite to address these crises, ensuring Australia's splendor and strength for future generations. One Earth, one family, one future. Let us conserve the nature together. May unity prevail in Australia. I pray for the people of Australia. May unity prevail in Australia.
As an empowered world citizen, I'm conscious of our existential crisis. Wars, deforestation, pollution, and climate change threaten our planet. Yet, we have a power to embrace sustainability, cut down our carbon footprint, and protect our natural resources. We must shift to renewable energy, reforest, and invest in green technologies. We must build climate-resilient infrastructure and support vulnerable communities. But there's still hope. Together, we can turn the tide. Let us unite, rise to the challenge, and commit ourselves to environmental conservation for a sustainable future. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. As part of a global family, our actions must reflect our united commitment to protect our shared home. Unity can heal the earth. I pray for all the continents of the world. May unity prevail on earth. May unity prevail on earth. May unity prevail on earth.
जमीन एक ही है जमीन
देख लो कहीं इसकी जैसी कोई दूजी है नहीं
ओ एक ही मौका इसको बचाना है
इस जमीन ने हमें जिंदगी है दी
हम सब सारे मिलके एक साथ हो
एक हो जाते हैं अभी Only one earth
तेरी मेरी इसकी उसकी ये जमीन है सबकी
Only one earth पेड़ पौधे जंगलों की मिट्टी की पलक की
Only one earth रोक लो सितम ये सारा ये जमीन भी लगती Only one earth
थाम
इस जिंदगी का ज़मीन से है एक नाता गहरा।
आओ मिलके चलो सवारे अपनी ज़मीं का हम चेहरा।
सन हवाएं पंछियों की बोलियां
फिर से अब गूंजेगी इन फिजाओं में।
बारिशों की बूंदे झरने झील नदियां
जिंदगी फिर लुटाएंगी।
Only one earth for me and you and him and her and all of us together.
Only one earth. This is the only place we have. Believe me, there's no other.
Only one earth. Our time is running out before we lose it all forever.
Only one earth. Let's everybody come together, change it for the better. Only one earth. तेरी मेरी इसकी उसकी ये ज़मीं है सबकी। Only one earth.
पेड़ पौधे जंगलों की मिट्टी की फलक की।
Only one earth. रोक लो सितम ये सारे ये ज़मीं भी लगती।
Only one earth. थाम लो कमान देखो ये ज़मीन झुलसती। Only one earth. Oh, oh.
Dear teachers, let us once again applaud for these strong appeals of world unity made by the 300 teachers of Kanpur Road campus. Let us pledge to work in unison to solve the problems of global concern. Together, let us sow the seeds of compassion, understanding and goodwill, nurturing a world where peace reigns supreme. Now I request our respected manager, Professor Geeta Gandhi Kingdon, to address the gathering.
I wonder if I could start off from where I had left off last time. Is it possible to get a hand mic, please? And may I request Mr. Anirudh to reinstate the... yeah, thank you. So maybe we just go back. Yeah, exactly. We were on this slide. Thank you. It was wonderful to have our Honorable Chief Minister here. It was such a strong, how shall I say, reinforcement of what we do. What he said was a strong reinforcement of what we do. He was showering praise upon you, well-deserved praise, because you're making your children noble. So I think you can clap for yourselves. And I would urge that, of course, you burst into spontaneous applause whenever, he said something that was rousing or inspiring, and his talk was full of inspiration, full of appreciation. And he made a very beautiful tribute to our revered founder, manager, and our revered founder, director. So I would like to resume where we had left off before. And hopefully we do it quickly, but these are important messages for all of us. We talked about the situation in the world, and people all over the world are recognizing the severity of the problem. Now the question is, what can we do about it in our sphere? We are not politicians, we are not leaders of the world in the sense that we're not decision takers, policy makers, but we are a school, and therefore we have the power, probably the greatest power, because you have in your hands the hearts and minds of 63,000 children, and through those you have an influence of probably about 630,000 people of the city of Lucknow. A sizable proportion of the total population of Lucknow is in your hands. And everybody recognizes this. The municipal corporation's head, Mr. Inderjeet Singh Ji, he has come to our Rajajipuram campus because he was invited by the children of that campus who went to meet him, and they showed him their environmental projects, that they were dead serious about doing something about the environment locally. We've today talked about the global level, the problem at the macro level, at the global macro level. But to come right down from that global macro level right down to our local level, that is our sphere of action, where we can make, hopefully, a major difference. So what can we do? Having described the problem, can we move towards some solutions and our role in rolling out those solutions? So we could create, climate resistant or climate resilient or climate mitigating green spaces in our campuses and in our homes. And we can inspire climate awareness among children, using the opportunities that only you know what they are, when they will occur, and what is the teachable moment where you can bring in the concept of the environment in your curriculum. It could be in geography. Very naturally, it occurs in the subject of geography. Geography teachers here, could you raise your hands? Hi, I can't see them. There aren't any geography teachers here. I can see some in the back. Okay, there's some at the top. Okay. There's a smattering of you. And then, so you can do something to bring in, climate change concepts into your curriculum very naturally. Chemistry teachers, can you raise your hands? Those who teach chemistry. High up. And can you wave, because I can't see if your hands are. Yeah, quite a lot of chemistry teachers. So I think chemistry, because, carbon dioxide emissions, we're talking about gases, we're talking about carbon monoxide, we're talking about other toxic gases that could be released. For example, as the oceans warm, we're told that after a certain point of warming, the methane that is stored at the bottom of below the seabed can be released, or will be released after a particular temperature, which I'm not sure about the science of it, as to what temperature point it will do that. But when that happens, it will be extremely toxic for us as human beings or for any other creatures. So bringing all of those things, relating it, when we talk about methane, when we talk about other toxic gases, giving the example from, climate science to illustrate those points. Then when it comes to history, we could talk about, the prehistory of the Earth, about the mass extinctions that have happened, the ice ages that have happened, and what have been the impact of these, and how we can learn about the historical temperatures through the cores that we put into the ice. For example, in the Arctic Circle, they've gone and done experiments, scientists have, whereby they put they have a probe, a temperature probe, at the bottom of the sort of the sensor, and a very, very, very long pole that goes right down, hundreds of meters, below the surface of the ice, to measure the composition of the air that existed in prehistoric times, because that ice is permafrost. It's always been there for thousands of years. So we can tell what the temperature of the world was like, what the composition of the air was like thousands of years ago by doing this experiment. So, broaden their mind about history, not just of people, not just of kings, not just history of wars, but also history of our planet, history of our environment. Okay, you can blow open the minds of the children by exposing them to novel ideas about how we view history, right? So try and shoehorn in wider learning about the world through the teaching of whatever your subject is. Mathematics, as I was giving the example, I had to quickly stop that example. I just wanted to complete that example. In mathematics, we don't just stop at measuring volume when we go up to the rooftop with our students and get them to measure volume. We then say, we call the gentleman who fills who turns the tap on, the pump on, whereby the water goes up to the water tank. And we ask that Bhaiya ji, how many times do you have to fill these water tanks in a day? And supposing he says we fill these water tanks 4 times in the day or 3 times in the day, supposing it's 4 times, then we say, okay, we've got these 5 water tanks. The volume of each one we've just calculated depending on the circumference, the radius, the height. We've just done that. Now we know that there are total volume of water that is used when it's filled up once is so much. We total it up for the 5 tanks. And then we say, all right, so we now know that it's filled up 4 times in the day, so we multiply it by 4. So you're using arithmetic, you're using multiplication, division, you're using those. So for younger children, perhaps you just do those. For those who need to understand the concept of volume, you can get them to do more. And then you can also do division. You can say, okay, the total amount of volume, the total volume of water that is used in our school each day is so many liters. Now, how many students are there? We run down, the children come down, they come to the clerk's office, and they ask, oh, from the ERP, can you tell us how many students are we in total in this campus, and how many teachers are we, and how many support staff? Total it all up. Divide the total volume of water by the total number of inhabitants, citizens of the campus. And there you have the per person daily usage of water, right? And then you say, okay, we're going to establish a goal. Whatever the goal is that your school community wants to take. Supposing the goal is that by this time next year, we will have reduced our water usage by 4%. Supposing that's the goal you set. That is what happens in these international, climate change conferences. They total up what are the total carbon emissions, what is the total water usage, what is this, what is that, and then they set targets for themselves. Is it possible to turn these 2 lights off? They're very, very bright. These 2 lights that are there. I don't know who's managing the lights. So, so then you can say, okay, so these are the, these are the targets that we are setting for our school. So as a school, then, every week or every month, you remind the whole school community, maybe through model class presentations, maybe through assembly, remind ourselves about the goal that we had set. Look, 4%, everywhere you have 4%. For example, in Cambridge, in the city of Cambridge, there is an organization that has come up. It's called Cambridge Zero. And the Cambridge Zero organization, its goal is to attain, zero increase in carbon emissions. So to make sure that at the University of Cambridge, that they don't increase their consumption of or their carbon footprint in any way. And in fact, that they can hope to ultimately to reduce it year on year. So we need to set targets for our home. King Charles, as he is now called, who was, Prince of Wales until the time his mother was the Queen, when he was, a lot younger, I think in the late 1990s, he chose for his family to reduce their water usage. That was their goal. That's why I remembered the 4%, because that is what he had chosen to set as the goal for his and his family's use of water, that they will reduce their water usage by 4%. Now, England is a country in which it rains maybe 2/3 of the days of the year, or maybe 75% of the days of the year, it rains. So there's no dearth of water, but even then, occasionally, there is a drought, And so, in view of that, they chose that goal. So we need to do this. We need to become more conscious of our own consumption of natural resources. Natural resources could be wood. When it comes to, upgrading things, we like to upgrade things, but we should also learn to maintain them well. We want to give everybody really fantastic, spaces to the children to be in their classes. And even as we do that, we should use the best materials so that there will be hard-wearing materials. There should be good materials that we don't need to replace soon. Because if we had to replace them soon, again, more energy would be used. More wood would be used. Wherever wood is sourced from, it would have to be transported. Fuel would be used. More carbon emissions would be going in. Electricity would be used to cut trees. More, carbon would be used. So we have to just link it all to its source. So better to have really high quality material used once and then maintain it well for a long time before it needs. And yearly maintenance therefore becomes important. So how our pattern needs to change, how our whole pattern needs to change. Frugality in the use of natural resources is what is absolutely needed. So let's just go on, please. So green infrastructure at the campuses can have immense value. Now, we do have some green infrastructure in our campuses. Many of our campuses have rooftop solar panels. Raise your hand if your campus, you are aware that your campus has a rooftop solar panel. I can see Medha Ahuja's hand has gone straight up. Gomti Nagar Extension has solar panels, rooftop solar panels. Where's Gomti Nagar Extension? I can see at the back. Yeah, there, their hands have gone up. You all have a rooftop solar panel. And is there any other campus? I can see one campus's principal has raised her hand, Nisha ma'am. Where's Rajajipuram? Yeah, you've got rooftop solar panels. I can see Jyoti ma'am's hand has gone up. Aliganj 1, do you also have rooftop? Yes, rooftop solar panels. Gomti Nagar 1 teachers, rooftop solar panels. Many of them are not aware. They're gradually raising their hands when they realize. They raised it earlier, okay. Kamran ma'am, where is, okay, there you are. So there, Kanpur Road has rooftop solar panels. So not every campus has rooftop solar panels. So we can look at our climate-related infrastructure. We need to up our game. I need to up my game, okay? Collectively, we need to improve on the natural, the ways in which we can be more climate conscious. So where we have rooftop solar panels, can we take our children to see those? Raise your hand if you think that it would be helpful if we took our children to see those. Children are aware already that they've got rooftop solar panels? Probably not. So do it. Let the geography teacher, let the chemistry teacher, let the environment coordinator, before a model class presentation is put, for example, on the infrastructure resources that we have in our campus for climate mitigation. And the children should be able to reel off in front of their parents that we have this, we have that, we have the other. So they will not believe it. They should not believe it. Because if they are critical thinkers, they shouldn't take it on face value if somebody's told them. They must see it, okay? So take them up to see that. Now, when they go and see that, you have the opportunity to talk about the efficiency of capture of the heat from the sun. Because if they're full of dust, if they have not been maintained regularly on a weekly basis, if they're full of dust, then they're not efficiently working. They're not capturing the heat of the sun adequately. So it's incumbent on us to activate our junior engineer, our whole school community. Let the children be the witness. Let the children hold us accountable. Once we have empowered them with the knowledge that the efficiency of these solar panels is better if it is washed and it's free of dust. Okay? So let the children be our conscience keepers. First empower them and then let them be our accountability partners. Okay? Our accountability partner. Let's make children our accountability partners. Right? That they can keep us on our toes. It's good. It's a good partnership. So solar energy. So where you don't have rooftop solar panels, if you think that you have a rooftop which can take solar panels, then you can obviously, raise a requirement about that, just as you might raise a requirement about some other thing that is needed. So that's point number one. Second environmental resource that at the campus that we could have is regarding groundwater recharge, so that the water, the rainwater, is not wasted, there's not surface runoff, and that it is captured, and it is put back into the ancient aquifers from which thousands of years old water we are drawing out every day, and the water table is going down. This water is thousands of years old, which we are taking out at a faster rate than we are able to replenish it. So that bodes problems, major problems, severe problems, and as you heard in Kamran ma'am's presentation, it's a very true fact in the beautiful presentation that we just had of the World Unity Prayer, that the Third World War, many people think that the Third World War will be fought over water. So the shortage of water means, lack of life. So therefore, it has to be very seriously taken, very seriously. We've seen what's happened in Delhi. We saw what has happened in Bangalore. We know what has happened in Gujarat, okay? Parts of Rajasthan, Bangalore. So we are on a trajectory to a hellish place unless we act now. Now, nobody is saying don't have a swimming pool. But if we have a swimming pool, let's make sure that the water is recharging the ground. It is not wasted. It doesn't just go and join the gutters and then bigger nalas and then into the river and then into the sea. Right? It must recharge. It is fresh water. It needs to recharge the ground. So rainwater harvesting is extremely important. You know the theory of it already. We have it here. This is an example on the right-hand side of the drain cover of a rainwater harvesting tank. This is from one of our own campuses. Now here you see that it is well maintained in the sense that it is not cluttered up with debris or leaves, and it's not choked with that. If water comes to it, it will go down, and it will go into the chamber that is below, which has got the gravel and the smaller gravel and the smaller gravel, and it's got the whole proper rainwater harvesting plant over there. And this is a good example of a functioning, well-maintained rainwater harvesting. But as our environmental health and safety officer has often told me, Mr. Vinod Dwivedi, is he here? If he's here, he can stand up. If not, don't worry. But the point is that what he has told us is that in many campuses, sometimes the rainwater harvesting facility is not functional because it is choked up with dirt and dust, and it's, it has become coagulated, and it has become impervious to water. So maintenance is very important. Again, let us make children aware, and then let us make them our accountability partners. Let the JE of the campus give a talk at the school assembly once a month about rainwater harvesting and how we have a rainwater harvesting plant, how we maintain it. Let him take the children, show the rainwater harvesting plant as part of some curriculum, content that it's relevant, where it fits in well. Okay, so those are the three things. Now the third thing is a sewage treatment plant. This is a sort of an environmentally healthy practice. We don't have sewage treatment plants, but certainly maybe in the larger campuses, this is something that we could consider so that we can reuse the water. For example, instead of taking fresh water in order to put water into the plants, we could take water that has been treated, dirty water that has been treated and that is at least usable, to water plants. So this is something we need to consider. We need to move forward with these things that we have not considered up to now. Okay, let's move forward. Sustainable transportation. Last year in August, so it's less than a year ago, Mr. Manoj Kumar, who's I think he's called Agriculture Production Commissioner, he was saying to me that how many buses does CMS have? So I said about 70. So he was very disappointed because he said that such and such a company, I think Ashok Leyland or some company, has said that, if Uttar Pradesh takes, I think he said 10,000, if it buys 10,000 buses, electric buses, then it will give them, a particular price which is affordable. And they can give, they can sell it to schools at a somewhat, discounted price and so forth. So he was very disappointed that we had only 70 buses because it was not going to end up totaling up to the required number. Anyhow, the point is that we need to move towards, electric transportation, and we will be actively looking out for more sustainable transportation practices. Then biodiversity enhancement. So many of our campuses are already doing this. Instead of a monoculture, they've got different types of plants that you all are, putting in. Now, there is the Van Mahotsav week coming up from tomorrow, from day after tomorrow, from the 1st to the 7th of July. And Uttar Pradesh has a Guinness record for years, every year. Uttar Pradesh, I think last year it was 5 crore saplings that were planted. Can anybody correct me? Yeah, it was 5 crore, right. 5 crore saplings that were planted. So can we make our own contribution? Can we set some targets, each campus, according to the amount of space that you know that you have? Each of you know how much space you have or how little space you have. So given the constraints of your space, you could set a target for yourself that in this week, our children will plant so many saplings. And whatever is your number, if you let head office know, then I think there are 2 people who are leading this at head office. Mr. Sunil Das, who's our head gardener. I don't know if Mr. Das is here. If he's here, he can stand, but otherwise that's okay. So he will provide the saplings. Whatever number of saplings you need, he will provide those saplings. Whichever campus needs however many saplings, if a campus says, give us 50,000 saplings and we will actually get children to plant those, we'll do it. So this week, let's make a record this coming week.
The circular has gone out last night.
Say it again, please.
The circular has gone out last night.
Yeah, we were very late in thinking about it. So the circular has gone out last night only about this. But we have 7 days, right? From Monday, we will have 7 days. So even if you send your thing on Monday, we will be able to quickly fetch the saplings and provide you those. So let's make a big thing of it this year. Let's make our own contribution as well to the whole effort of Uttar Pradesh. Okay? And then sustainable requisition and procurement. Evaluating every single need that we have from a lens of sustainability. Putting it through the lens of sustainability and saying, oh, can I do this thing in a more sustainable way, whatever it is that I'm wanting to procure. And we have to take every single opportunity to learn sustainable practices or environmentally friendly practices. Like I was saying before, if we are going to make let's say, a shelter for some place, because let's say cars are going to be parked there or bicycles are going to be parked there, can we plant fast-growing trees in order to cool the space, in order to have shade, rather than having to make a shed? So that will allow us to use more space for planting and giving green cover. Wherever we have, passages, can we have a trellis, a kind of a lattice at the top, so that the plants can be trailed there? We need to do this. We need to think of everything from an environmental lens now, right? Like in Jopling Road, a lot of greening has been done in the Jopling Road campus. I don't know where Shipra ma'am is, but a lot of greening has been done in the Jopling Road campus because of that way of looking at it. So we need to just do that. Then digital waste minimization. You can see in that little plastic container, there's a lot of digital waste. Computer equipment, floppy disks as they used to be, lots of wires and mice and TFT monitors and CPUs and actual keyboards and all the paraphernalia of computers. A lot of obsolescence is deliberately built into these things. So now you'll be very happy to know, I was very happy to learn, only recently, I think only about a few months ago, maybe 6 months ago, Mr. Anurudh Singh and I learned, because of the good offices of Mr. Zamani, he has made a place. It is the first time, to my knowledge, that a big kind of a factory has been made at WCC for repair and maintenance, repair work. So a lot of furniture from campuses is going there for repairs. A lot of benches, so those chrome benches are going there for being revived and rejuvenated and refurbished, or whatever you would call it. And as a result, that which we would otherwise have thrown. For example, coolers, air coolers. In a lot of campuses, air coolers have been removed because air conditioners have been installed. So instead of throwing them away, he's getting them repaired and made usable again, so that somebody, somewhere, can benefit from those. For example, in our guards' rooms, we are putting coolers in our guards' rooms. If they are in the hot sun, it is unbearable for them. So we're doing that sort of thing.
I would suggest, Didi, excuse me, I would suggest that the storage area where all this old equipment is kept, if somebody can go from each campus to just have a look at what all is already there in the inventory and the way it is being refurbished and getting in use again. So that's
right.
really, very inspiring.
And can you just explain what we learned that day when those people came, and explain what happens to all this e-waste and the production?
Yes, because yes, Didi. So basically an LED screen which is given in to the normal kabadi wala, the rate of going is about 2 rupees a kg. That's it. So when the rule is that whenever you're disposing of e-waste, it has to be accounted for. There is a portal, you have to upload all the e-waste that you are putting in there or you're disposing of. Because the way of disposal is not very sustainable. For example, the lead batteries that you have in the inverters, they're simply split up using a chisel and a hammer, and all the acid flows off into the ground. So that is the thing. Even today, we are not ready with waste sorting. Even if we get, so there's a lot of systemic changes that need to come in. And also, the way we are sorting digital waste, the e-waste, is very important. There is a procedure, but it is up to us to adopt it and kind of streamline the entire process. So we have to actually build information, data of the inventory that we have, so that in long term we can work with service providers like big companies like Dell and Lenovo and companies like IBM, companies that supply us with systems to work out buyback options with them. So we need to, that is one of the things that we had planned for the future.
So the reason why this is very heartening, it's very positive, is because they are working on the principle of, the polluter pays, as it were, okay, the equivalent of that. The polluter pays principle is, in this case, that who is the producer of all this equipment that we buy? Those companies that he's mentioning. It could be, whatever, HP, Dell, I don't know, Lenovo, Asus. These are all companies it could be mobile phone producing companies, it could be whatever, whoever is producing these equipments, electronic equipments, computer equipments, LED boards, data projectors, all that sort of equipment. Could be cameras, it could be whatever, electronic items. Massive increase in the ownership of electronic items and the use of electronic items in schools and in homes and in workplaces. So of course that has spawned a massive amount of waste as well. Much of it is plastic waste, most of it is synthetic materials, right? Almost all of it actually. So the polluter pays principle applied here means the following, that the companies that make these things, they have been made responsible by law to also be responsible for recycling. So they are saying that if we as users are discarding, let's say, an old technology like interactive whiteboards. Now we only installed interactive whiteboards maybe in 2012, 2013, 2014, right? And already they are old technology because something has superseded that, which is the interactive flat panels. So within a period of, in many cases, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, many of them become obsolete because new technologies come. Certainly by 8 or 9 or 10 years, they absolutely need to be changed, right? So instead of just throwing it all away, instead of it just going into from where it has to go to big mountains of, rubbish that are, Mr. Inderjeet Singh, who came to Rajajipuram campus, he was speaking about how 200 trucks take the waste from Lucknow city every day to the place which is about 35 kilometers away, where they dump it. And there is a mountain, there are mountains, there's not a single mountain, there are massive number of mountains of waste that is lying there. And it is getting more and more toxic because it is, a lot of this plasticky waste, synthetic waste. So they are desperate, understandably, that we reduce this. So what they're doing now is that they're making by law those companies that produce these things to be responsible. They have to take this back and they have to repurpose it. Instead of it being thrown away, they have to reuse it. And whatever new equipment that they're making, they need to use this material, in those new things that. So that's a good thing. That's a very positive thing. So that's it. A habitable planet needs us to do our bit, and a 40 feet high tree will give 8,000 sheets of paper. A 2-ton AC consumes as much electricity as 35 fans. Now, in your classrooms, in our classrooms, we have 2 ACs of 2 ton each. That is 4 tons. The amount of electricity that those 2 ACs use is equivalent to 70 fans worth of electricity, 70. AC consumes a massive more amount of electricity than does a fan.
This example is so poignant, it also shows between the haves and the have-nots. So you have one air conditioner in the more affluent homes, and you can power up 35 rooms in a village with the same amount of power.
So this single statistic really concentrated my mind when I saw that. One air conditioner of 2 tons is equivalent to, in its usage of electricity, equal to 35 fans. So that is why it is so super important that not a single bit of that cool air is allowed to escape. That is why we want to hermetically seal the room. That is why we keep on emphasizing that your windows and doors should be closed if AC is running. If it's not running, then no problem. But if it is running, then it's absolutely essential that the windows and doors are closed, and that in the door, in the space between the door and the floor, that the space, there should not be much space. There should be very little space, right? So that cool air is not allowed to escape because it has been most expensively cooled, right? And doors should never be left open, for children to come and go. Let the children learn that it is so precious that they have to learn to open and shut the door and not, waste the electricity. Now, a 25-meter long swimming pool holds approximately 4 lakh liters of water. And it is really absolutely needed that the water is recharging the groundwater. After all, this water has been drawn from the ground in order to fill the pool. Where should it go back? It should go back down there, because ultimately we will need it a few years later. This will be the water that we would be able to drink. And we don't know when it will run out. We don't know how much deeper we need to go before it is, because the geology of the whole place, we don't know ourselves that where we live, how low is the water table and how rapidly it is going down. And we could have the luxury of doing swimming today, but if it deprives other people of water 10 years down the line, 5 years down the line, 20 years down the line, it would not be a very wise choice. So if we want to have the luxury of using a swimming pool, then we also have the corresponding responsibility that that same water recharges the ground. Extremely important. So at the COP27, raise your hand if you've heard of the COP meetings. Raise your hand high. I can see some hands up. Okay, a few hands. Conference of Parties. COP. Conference of Parties. That means parties to, environmental discussions. So these are basically the global environmental talks that are held once a year. And they're called COP. For example, COP26 was in Glasgow. COP27, I think, was in Cairo, in Egypt. And I think COP27 is where? Doha?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
28th was in Doha. Yeah. Dubai. That's right. So at the COP27 event, the Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change, and its joint venture with the UNDP, United Nations Development Program, they had a compendium made which was called Prayas Se Prabhav Tak, from mindless consumption to mindful utilization. This compendium highlights traditional best practices from India that embody the ethos of life in these areas: responsible consumption, circular economy, living in harmony with nature, sustainable resource management, coexistence and cooperation. Sustainability requires individual effort and collective action. It also requires system changes that only politicians can bring about. We cannot hope to solve the climate crisis unless we accept our individual responsibility, and we need to look at our personal impact and bring about behavior change collectively in our own behavior and individually, of course, which adds up to collective. Now, when it comes to our individual behavior, as I was saying before, the choice of food that we eat, beef. So land use change. So I'm going to read out what it's saying. Greenhouse gas emissions are measured in kilograms of carbon dioxide equivalents per kilogram of food. So if you're going to have beef, it is the most environmentally taxing food. Beef is, and Anirudh, this is too technical for me. Please come
Didi,
to
I'll
help
just explain
me.
that. So that is the food that is usually consumed in the world, and on the side you can see, like, for beef. Now, when we're talking about beef, you're not talking about the normal cattle, but you're talking about the beef that is produced in some European countries, like Denmark and some Scandinavian countries, where like Argentina, New Zealand, those countries. So 99 kgs of CO2 is put in the atmosphere to produce 1 kg of beef. Now,
99 kgs of
carbon dioxide
is put into the atmosphere for producing 1 kilogram of beef.
And we all know where that carbon dioxide comes from. The way we grow our crops, the way we use the fuel, the way we source our energy, the way we transport, the way we store, the way we get our food on the table. So all that contributes to the amount of carbon dioxide that we are putting into the atmosphere. You see bananas. Bananas is just 0.86 kgs for 1 kg. But even that, you will need to put in some sort of carbon dioxide in the air. But then it's up to you to decide on what kind of consumption patterns that you want to adopt. And that actually applies to the whole range of your consumption choices.
And the reason why beef takes so much is because, see, for example, you have to give lots and lots of land for the cattle to feed on. You have to have grass for them to feed on, for the cattle to feed on. Because ultimately it's that cattle that you're going to, that's going to be the meat that you eat. So that's why it takes a lot of water as well to keep that grass green. So it's very water intensive, and it is very land intensive.
This is such a beautiful example of how teaching can go to the classrooms. You see so many subjects in here. Just the intervention. This can be related to nearly all subjects. Geography, traditional history, commerce, economics, the way politics, governments work,
and
policy.
Also nutrition, somewhere or another, our children also study, foods and different types of foods, and so where food comes from.
Biochemistry.
Geography can come in as well. Okay, next one. Think twice before shopping. Every product we purchase has an environmental footprint, from the materials used to create it to the pollution emitted during manufacturing, packaging, and transport of that food. And the packaging, of course, ends up in landfill. So, for example, where we lived in England, I lived in Oxfordshire for 21 years. We had a friend there called Susie Howard. In fact, it's her sister, who's Sarah Richards, who's our head of maths trainer. So Sarah Richards' sister is called Susie Howard, and she lives in a village where we also lived called Abingdon. It is about 14 miles south of the city of Oxford. And Susie Howard, she's the daughter of a lord, as is Sarah. They have the same parent. And she's an avid environmentalist. They all are. Long years ago, maybe 25 years ago, they became converted to this idea that they should have food that is only locally grown, that does not involve transport from far away. So although, we, less principled people, continued for a while after that to buy jazz apples from New Zealand, we were soon cured of that, I don't know what you call it, that in Hindi we would say chaska. We had this sort of desire to eat these very tasty apples that come from New Zealand called jazz apples, and another variety called Braeburn apples. And when we saw that they eat, Granny Smith apples, the local grown ones, we realized that, it's important, high or low, it's important to make environmentally sustainable choices. Susie Howard drives an old banged up car, and she has told all her friends that instead of you going to buy vegetables, I will buy locally grown vegetables from the farms that I know. I will deliver them to your home. And she delivers food, to various people's homes. Leeks and potatoes and vegetables and those sorts of things. So environmentally conscious these people are. Plastic never goes away. So every bit of plastic that is avoided is a win for the planet. We take a bottle of water and we so wantonly just drink from it and throw it without thinking that I'm only on this planet for maybe 100 years if I'm lucky. And I'm leaving behind a whole bit of trash for future generations to deal with forever. That's very, we need to think about, are we that important that we can leave waste behind, rubbish behind for others to deal with, when we know now better, we know that it doesn't biodegrade. So take extinction off your plate. As we said, mute consumption is one of the most environmentally destructive industries. Consume what you purchase, don't waste it. As far as possible, source it locally. Choose organic, from coffee to fruit to clothing. Choose organic products. They help reduce your impact on the wildlife and on the planet. Keep out harmful pesticides and help vulnerable communities, wildlife, and your family. Refuse fast fashion and animal-based textiles. This is fur, animal fur, okay? So fur coats and fur, materials, fashions, it's important to shun those and not use those. And fast fashion means, having lots of clothes, changing clothes very frequently.
Fast fashion changes every 6 months. And then you get first copies, second copies, third copies, and fourth copies. And that is linked to a lot of exploitation in a part of the world where we wouldn't like to go to. So again, these are areas of exploring and learning from actually.
And also when it comes to fast fashion, it's things like, for example, supposing something is fashionable today, a new type of sari has come. It's the industry that wants to egg us on for their own profit motive. They want to encourage us to buy new things all the time by changing the fashions, right? But we can have our own fashion, can't we? Everybody can have their own values as to where they place their importance. What's more important? Should I be, with today's idea of what is good looking, or should I be, wedded to some important values and save the environment? So we have to have our own values and not be led by commercial interests that are trying to manipulate our desires and make us want new kinds of products every few weeks or every few months. Pinks were very famous. Yeah, pink or mink coats. Yes. Mink coats were very desired at one time. You don't need to be dedicated followers of fashion. You can liberate yourselves, free your mind, okay? All right, let's go on. Yep, I think we get the idea. There's a tab. Drive less, drive green. We have the metro. And supposing you have to walk for 5 or 7 minutes to get to the metro, is that going to improve your health or is it going to disimprove your health? So, what's wrong with using the metro? Walk, bike, carpool, use public transportation. What we're going to do, friends, a lot of this is aspirational. A lot of this is auto-suggestion for me as well, okay? It's like, if I say all these things in front of you, I'll have to practice it myself, right? Won't I? Otherwise, you'll call me what? A hypocrite. Would you or would you not? Right. So, this is for self-accountability as well. You have to do the same thing with your students. Okay? Will you do it? Will you let your children hold you accountable? Okay. So, I'm inspired today, to do something better for the environment. And we have to work, and one of the things that we have resolved very recently, very literally this last week, is that we got the idea that we can recruit 2 people to work full-time on the environmental sustainability of our school. Which means that these individuals who are yet to be recruited would be tasked with going to the campuses, doing a sort of an infrastructure audit from an environmental angle. What environmental things can exist or how things can be improved. So these will be people we hope to recruit, people who are passionate about the environment. So we are in touch with Lucknow's farmers market, and we're trying to get some people, because they've organized some events in which we have heard young people who are extremely committed to the environmental movement working there. So we can recruit such people, then we can start off on a good note. So simplify your celebrations. instead of being excessively wasteful. You know, all those fossil fuels and trees and other natural resources that go into producing gifts, decorations, single-use dinnerware, wrapping paper, make our celebrations dreary for wildlife and for the habitat which they need in order to survive. So let's not do our celebrations at the expense of other creatures. Just be aware. Next one. We've done that, we've done that. Okay, so yeah, we'll try and, you know, see what we can do in order to promote, you know, more sustainable things. And we must try for green building certifications, energy efficient light bulbs, adequate insulation and windows and doors with no spaces. Nice picture of a house, isn't it? Made of little block of wood. Okay, anything else? Okay, and this is the important one. You know, whatever you can do at your own level is only you know, it goes so far. But in order to amplify your desire to make a change, you know, to improve the world, environmentally speaking, we can use the power of your vote in order to vote in candidates with strong environmental platforms and urge your elected representatives to pass stronger policies to limit greenhouse gases, fight climate change, and protect wildlife. Recently, we came across, you know, that Mr. Hira Lal. Do you remember Mr. Hira Lal who spoke from this podium? He went as an observer to, I think, Anandpur district in Punjab as the observer for the elections. And he motivated, you know how motivating he is. He motivated everybody like block development officers and other officers that on election day, every single voter will be given a little sapling in a plant, you know, in a little plastic plant like soil holder, you know. Or maybe not plastic, it probably wouldn't have been, whatever. No, it would not have been plastic, but howsoever it was, but a little sapling, every single voter. So you can imagine that millions of voters there, you know, got saplings. So he called it a green election. So in everything we do, we have to see how we can be green. So your vote is important. See, environment is not an election issue here, is it? Identity is important, whether you are this caste or this religion or that religion, right? Identity is important for elections here. Is development a platform for voting in the election manifestos? Often, yes. Vikas is an important platform. You know, it's an important election issue. Education and health never used to be election issues, but in some places within India, they became issues, right? Some people made them issues. Now we all need to make sure that environment is on the election manifestos of every single political party. It's a cross-party issue. It is a non-partisan issue. It is an issue that affects existence itself. It is not to do with politics. It is above politics. It is existential, and therefore, all of us need to be behind it, irrespective of political party or gender or economic class. It affects all of us. So use your voice to make it happen. I hope that's the last one. Okay, I think, are we done? Thank you very much. Oh, sure, of course. Yeah, we can do. Yeah, we can do that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for that very comprehensive insight. And also, I feel that we were given, you know, ways and means of actually making an impact where the environment is concerned. Do you agree with me? So what will you do? Yeah, thank you so much for showing your agreement. And as a reward, I'm going to share something nice with you because we have some time. We just talked about plantation drive in the, you know, coming week, the first week when we open up. And you all know what the trees do for us. Do you know what trees do for us? Can somebody tell me loudly what are the benefits of trees? Maybe just two. Loudly, you are loud enough, I know. You are tampering your, putting it. What do? Trees. Oxygen, I just heard from somewhere. They give us oxygen. What else? Food. Okay, all right. So I'm going to tell you something what trees do for us. And I hope you like it. The only thing you have to do, if you like it, is count the number of words there and plant that many saplings between 1st and 7th of July. So this means you have to listen to me very carefully. All right. वो जो पेड़ है वो क्या कर जाएगा? जब तलक जिंदा रहेगा आशियां दे जाएगा, कत्ल होगा पेड़ तो भी लकड़ियां दे जाएगा, उम्र भर देता रहेगा सांस अपनी सांस से, फिर तुम्हारे घर के चौखट खिड़कियां दे जाएगा। जब नदी के दो किनारे बाढ़ में बह जाएंगे, जब नदी के दो किनारे बाढ़ में बह जाएंगे, तब तुम्हें मंजिल की खातिर किश्तियां दे जाएगा। जो न दे पाए उसे एक जिंदगी जीने का हक, पेड़ों को काटने के इतने ऑर्डर्स निकलते रहते हैं, जो न दे पाए उसे एक जिंदगी जीने का हक, वो शजर उनके लिए भी कुर्सियां दे जाएगा। शजर इज पर्सन, शख्स। आप हीरे खोजते रहना भले माटी तले, आप हीरे खोजते रहना भले माटी तले, मरते हुए भी वो परिंदों के घरों को पत्तियां दे जाएगा। So I think looking at that, शायद पेड़ लगाना सबसे बड़ा सवाब का काम है इस दुनिया में इस समय। So one way of encouraging children to become environmentally conscious citizens of this world has been through our radio channel. You all know that CMS has a radio channel, and we are bringing before you a presentation by the CMS Visha Voice radio, a students' radio program, a glimpse into what it has been doing over the year, how it has been bringing together students on to this platform and making them aware and more capable of dealing with the issues of the world. May I request the program presenters Mrs. Aditi Sharma, Mrs. Samvida Adhikari, Mrs. Jyotsna Atul, who are members and coordinators of this committee, and Mr. Harsh Bawa, the host and coordinator, along with Mr. R.K. Singh, head of Department of Multimedia. They have come together to bring students and give them a voice on different issues, making them, empowering them making them speakers and leaders of the future. And we are thankful to CMS Visha Voice radio coordinators, Ms. Divya Mehta Sharj, CMS Aliganj Campus 1, Ms. Rashika Dikshit, CMS Aliganj Campus 2, Ms. Shweta Tiwari, CMS Anand Nagar Campus, Mr. Aditya Narayan Singh, CMS Asharfabad, Ms. Hina Khan, Ayodhya Road Campus, Ms. Renuka Gupta, Chowk Campus, Ms. Pallavi Singh, Gomti Nagar 1 Campus, Ms. Archana Kapoor, Gomti Nagar Campus 2, Ms. Ritika Agarwal, Golf City Campus, Ms. Alpana Mehrotra, Indira Nagar Campus, Ms. Sapna Borgohain, Jopling Road Campus, Ms. Shilpi Saxena and Dr. Devesh Kumar Trivedi, Kanpur Road Campus, Shweta Chandra, Mahanagar Campus, Ms. Kulsum Rizvi, Rajajipuram Campus 1, Ms. Archana Devedi, Rajajipuram Campus 2, Ms. Reshu Arora, Rajajipuram Campus 3, Ms. Deepti Shukla, Rajendra Nagar Campus 1, Ms. Pooja Singh, Rajendra Nagar Campus 2, Anamika Srivastav, RDSO Campus, Ms. Harpreet Kaur, CMS Station Road Campus, Ms. Smriti Mishra, CMS Indira Nagar 2nd Campus, Ms. Sharmishta Banerjee, CMS One World Campus. In support, we have Mr. Saif from CMS Rajendra Nagar 1. With the support of all these students, their parents and these teachers and members and patrons, CMS Visha Voice has become a program heard all over the world. This journey of CMS Visha Voice is ongoing and will continue on with your blessings and support. Let us put our hands together for all these people who are coming together to strengthen student voice and making their lives more meaningful and purposeful. Thank you, Mr. Bawa and your team for this bringing to light what is happening under the banner of CMS Visha Voice. Thank you so much.
CMS Kanpur Road Radio Station 90.4 MHz.
Dear teachers, since we are waiting for the band masters to get ready for the next performance, I request all of you to please rise as we are going to have a quick, fun Energizer. So may I request everybody to please get up, leave their chairs for 2 minutes. I request the teachers, the volunteers to please step up on the stage who would conduct the Energizer, and the multimedia department to please play the Energizer. And I want all the teachers to please dive deep into this and participate. Can we start the music?
What's going on? Ding, ding.
Different Energizer or the same Energizer once again. So please do not sit, teachers. Can we play the Energizer once again?
Hey, welcome to the Phys Ed Zone.
Afterwards, go right now.
What's going on?
Double energy.
Ding, ding.
Teachers, you may please settle down now. Thank you so much for your participation. There's an important announcement. The music teachers who are a part of the band performance are requested to report backstage. I repeat, music teachers who are performing in the band performance with Mr. Suresh are requested to report backstage. There's also one more important announcement. Teachers, please pay attention. The support staff and the helpers of campuses who have accompanied the superior staff for the function, they'll have food in the field area at the same venue as the drivers. Not right now when they'll have lunch. Not right now, only when the lunch is announced. Now we're going to have an electrifying performance by the band masters of various campuses. And under the expert guidance of the maestro himself, Mr. Mungara, Mr. Suresh Mungara. So please get ready to be mesmerized by a symphony of talent, dedication and passion as they take the stage to showcase their musical prowess. I request Ms. Reema to further introduce the masterpieces. Thank we are about to witness. Thank you.
Thank you, Kanika ma'am. The first piece of music that will be presented by the band teachers of City Montessori School is the title track from The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. It's a masterful blend of orchestral and modern elements and captures the essence of the Wild West, evoking a sense of adventure, suspense, and timeless heroism. The second composition is of St. Patrick's Andro, a captivating and rhythmic tune. It is a traditional dance from Brittany characterized by its repetitive and hypnotic melody that invites listeners to sway and dance along. The third composition is Gale, a powerful and emotive piece, and it's known for its inclusion in the soundtrack of the movie, The Last of the Mohicans. The tune is characterized by its hauntingly beautiful melody and rich soulful harmonies, which evoke a sense of nostalgia and deep connection to the Scottish Highlands. This presentation The performers of this presentation are Andrew Paul, electric guitar from Rajipuram Campus 1, Mr. Anup Kumar, who has the acoustic guitar from Station Road, who will be playing, Mr. Anant Mishra for vocals, Dobbin Road, Mr. Ashish Mins, vocals, Rajipuram Campus 2, Mr. Ankush Thadani, vocals, Mahanagar, Mr. Avinash Das, again, he'll be playing the acoustic guitar from Kanpur Road, Mr. Parishkrit Pant, he's going to play the bass guitar from Rajanagar Campus 1, Mr. Shivanshu Shukla, acoustic guitar from Shalimar One World, Shimon Pawar, acoustic guitar from RDSO Campus, Tanmay Arora for the classical guitar from Station Road Campus, and Weber Pathak for the keyboard from the Ashrafabad Campus. Our performers for this special rendition, they are the esteemed and cherished bandmasters, band teachers of our school, dear teachers. With decades of experience and a deep passion for music, these educators have nurtured countless students, instilling in them a love for music and the skills to pursue their musical dreams. Now they step into the spotlight to share their talent and passion with you, bringing their rich experience and heartfelt performance to this beloved piece. So over to the bandmasters for their performance. Mr. Anant Mishra from Jopling Road campus, Mr. Ashish Mins from Rajipuram campus 2, and Mr. Ankush Thadani from Mahanagar campus. You are requested to please report backstage, as Mr. Suresh is waiting for all of you, and they have to begin with the presentation. If the in charges of these 3 campuses can please request your music teachers to be backstage.
अभी जो इनका गिटार खोला ना उसको उतना ही माइक नंबर 3 संतोष भाई माइक नंबर 3 दीजिए माइक नंबर 3 संतोष भैया सर ओके ओके फाइन थोड़ा वॉल्यूम
म्यूजिक नहीं है इनके पास
सर प्लीज चेक योर माइक्स एवरीवन प्लीज चेक योर माइक्स सर प्लीज चेक योर माइक्स तन्मय सर प्लीज लिसन टू Check, check, check.
Check, check, check.
Check, check.
Hello. Hello.
The second presentation coming up is Andro. St. Patrick's Andro is a captivating and rhythmic tune. It is a traditional dance from Brittany characterized by its repetitive and hypnotic melody that invites listeners to sway and dance along. The piece is infused with the spirit of St. Patrick's Ireland patron saint, blending Irish and Briton influences into a joyous celebration of the Celtic culture. Our performers for this enchanting piece are accomplished bagpipe band teachers of our school. These educators have not only mastered the complex art of playing the bagpipes, but have also dedicated themselves to passing on their knowledge and passion to their students. With years of experience and a deep love for traditional music, they are thrilled to bring St. Patrick's Andro to our concert stage. The performers for this presentation coming up are Mr. Anand Kumar from Aliganj Campus 1, Mr. Arvind Singh from Gomti Nagar 1, Mr. Avdesh Kumar from Kanpur Road, Mr. Avinish Das from Kanpur Road, Mr. Balam Singh based in Golf City. So over to these performers for St. Patrick's Andro. Dear teachers, we will have this presentation post-lunch. So Mr. Suresh Mungara and others who are on stage, please, we'll have this particular program after lunch. And now we are breaking for lunch. So, right and left. Yes, the females. It is only for the eye. Which side? Okay. All right. The female staff is on the right side, and all the males are expected to go towards the left. And all the support staff and the helpers who are accompanying the teachers today of the various campuses, you are requested to please have food in the field area as the same venue as the drivers. And we will be back by in 20 minutes. 1:50, we are back in the auditorium. As Vera ma'am always says, Indian Standard Time, not Indian Stretchable Time, please. 1:50 p.m., we are back in the auditorium.
Priyanka so that she can note down the number of students who are here with us from every campus for the honoring ceremony. And also please request the students to be lined up this side so we could have the honoring ceremony after the band presentation.
All the teachers are requested to please be seated. Thank you.
I would like to congratulate Mr. Suresh Mungara for such a wonderful presentation, and all our bandmasters who are playing the bagpipes, and the other music teachers who are playing the various instruments here. It is a new kind of music that we're making available to our children, and you'll be pleased to know that so many children want to learn this kind of music. You know that so many children have signed up to take the various instruments exams in the next round of the ABRSM exams, I think in December. Something like, I can't remember, but something like 300 children in one campus, and I think in Kanpur Road I think that's in Rajajipuram, and I think in Kanpur Road campus, there's another 300, 400 children who have signed up to take the exams of the, in various different instruments. So I do want to thank Mr. Mungara for bringing this music, and also, of course, we have our own Mr. Shamim Mawahad, who has been teaching, and Ms. Janusi again. So under their tutelage, our music teachers are, of course, extremely talented, and they have also now invested in learning how to read music, sheet music. So how to read sheet music, and once they've learned that, then they can play anything. For example, if you can read a piece of music, then even if you've not seen it before, you can play it. Just like if you know how to read, in any language, like in Hindi or in English, then you can read any book, even if you've not read it before. You don't need to have practiced reading that book in order to read it, once you know the language. So in the same way, for English, for music as well. So thank you to Mr. Mungara for the wonderful show that's just been put up. And I would say that we all enjoyed the piece from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Yeah? Going way back. I think it's a 1970s film. Yeah? Very, very, very old. And some of you all who have seen it. Clint Eastwood, yes. So you see, children like to learn from, when we talk about history of music. So 1970s is now 50 years ago, okay? So the history of music you can talk about. You can link it to what music they're learning today, right? So, and also in the ABRSM exam, the musical pieces that they play come from 3 different periods of time. One is the, I think it's called, I've forgotten what it's called, classical period, I suppose. It's the music before about 1700s. Okay, music before, let's say about 325 years ago, music that was made before then, written before then. So that's classical music. Then I think there's the romantic period, and then there's the modern period, which is sort of the last 125 years. That's the modern period of music. So children are learning music from different periods of time. So again, history, right? Linkages in the curriculum.
So, after that wonderful musical performance by Mr. Suresh Mungara, we are going to honor, dear teachers, we are going to honor your students of ICSC and ISC who have done excellent, or who made excellent, mark in these examinations by securing 99% and above. Such students will be honored with a check of rupees 1 lakh each from the CMS management. Dear teachers, actually this honor is yours. It's just not theirs. And you are dishonoring my negotiations with the weather. I kept doing it the whole night. All right. So I hope Can the curtain be please opened so that the honoring can take place? Thank you. May I request our Honorable Manager and our Honorable President to be here on the stage to do the honors. And may I request, dear teachers, so if your child is in ICSC, I hope you want to repeat the feat in ISC. And if he's passing out from the school, I hope you're going to wish him well by putting your hands together, making some noise, telling that person how much you value them. Teachers in the balcony, are you asleep? No, you're very well awake. Thank you so much. So, we are beginning with, and can we have some celebratory music, please? We are going to begin with the honoring of the toppers. We begin with Chandransh Rai from Mahanagar campus, 99.80 in ICSC. May I request that you take the front steps? Yeah. Kanishka Mittal, Kanpur Road, 99.75 ISC. Archita Singh, Mahanagar, 99.75 ISC. Saria Khan, Mahanagar, front of the steps please. Saria Khan, Mahanagar, 99.75 ISC. I request Mr. Shamanan to please provide the garlands on the stage. Mr. Shamanan, please provide the garlands on the stage. Each being presented with a check of rupees 1 lakh. I'll repeat, Chandransh Rai, Mahanagar, ICSC 99.80, Kanishka Mittal, Kanpur Road 99.75 ISC, Archita Singh, Mahanagar 99.75 ISC, and Saria Khan, Mahanagar 99.75 ISC. These are the toppers. May we request the principals, you know your toppers, and can we have your presence here on the stage with us? Jayashri ma'am, Batra ma'am, Kamran ma'am, Nisha ma'am, Abha ma'am. If you could, yeah, you know you are the mentors of the toppers. Please be here on the stage while these children are being honored. Please come. Rita ma'am is asking you to please join her on the stage. From Anand Nagar, we have Kavya Bish. Kavya Bish, 99.60 ICSC. From Gomti Nagar, we have Bhargavi Singh, ICSC, 99.6. Muhammad Ayan from Rajajipuram 1, 99.6 ICSA. Anvi Srivastava from Gomti Nagar 1, ISC 99.5. Shaurya Verma from Gomti Nagar 1, ISC 99.5. Please come up quickly. From Aliganj, we have Arya Dwivedi, 99.4 ICSC. From Gomti Nagar 1, again we have Utkarsh Singh, 99.4 ICSC. Amrit Pandey from Gomti Nagar Extension, 99.4 ICSC. Kirti Srivastava, Gomti Nagar Extension, 99.4 ICSC. Arna Bajpai, Kanpur Road, 99.4 ICSC. Anuruddh Sharma, Kanpur Road, 99.4 ICSC. Unnati Verma, Mahanagar, 99.4 ICSC. Yahvi Mohan, Mahanagar, 99.4 ICSC. Abhinav Raghuvanshi, Gomti Nagar 1, 99.25. Gomti Nagar 1, 99.25 ISC. Pranjal Kumar Gupta, Gomti Nagar 1, 99.25 ISC. Soumya Shukla, Gomti Nagar 1, 99.25 ISC. Shagun Singh, Kanpur Road, 99.25 ISC. Tanya Verma, Mahanagar, 99.25 ISC. Agrim Dev Sharma, Rajendra Nagar, 99.25 ISC. Akshat Avasthi, Rajendra Nagar, 99.25 ISC. Aliza Siddiqui, Aliganj, 99.20 ICSC. Devanshi Verma, Aliganj, 99.20 ICSC. Siddh Vikram Singh, Aliganj, 99.20 ICSC. Aditya Tripathi, Gomti Nagar 1, 99.2 ICSC. Aditya Verma, Gomti Nagar 1, 99.2 ICSC. Sankalp Mishra, Kanpur Road, 99.2 ICSC. Tejas Raj, Kanpur Road, 99.2 ICSC. Ansh Verma, Mahanagar, 99.2 ICSC. Lohendra Pratap Singh, Mahanagar, 99.2 ICSC. Oshin Agarwal, Mahanagar, 99.2 ICSC. Prashasti Singh, Mahanagar, 99.2 ICSC. Vidisha Singh, Mahanagar, 99.2 ICSC. Aditya Agarwal, Aliganj, 99 ICSC. Atharva Shukla, Aliganj, 99 ICSE. Devansh Singh, Aliganj, 99 ICSE. Sanjeevani Komal, Aliganj, 99 ICSE. Pragya Dikshit, Aliganj, 99 ISC. Archit Singh, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ICSE. Ashutosh Pratap Singh, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ICSE. Archit Singh, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ICSE. Ashutosh Pratap Singh, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ICSE. Riya Patel, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ICSE. Sanskriti Chandel, Gomti Nagar 1, ICSE. All the teachers in the auditorium, 100% ICSE, ISC. That's a very feeble response for both ICSE and ISC. All the teachers sitting here, please put your hands together for this long list of students. As Kanpur Road principal is not here right now, may I request the vice principal to please join us on the stage. Aliganj also, if the vice principal can join us on the stage. Trisha Verma, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ICSE. Anandita Tripathi, Gomti Nagar 1, 99 ISC. Abiha Adil, Gomti Nagar 1, 99% ISC. Jay Krishna Gupta, Gomti Nagar Extension, 99 ICSC. Palak Verma, Gomti Nagar Extension, 99 ICSC. Shikhar Kumar Singh, Gomti Nagar Extension, 99 ICSE. The next 5 names belong to Kanpur Road and they are all at 99% ICSE. Atiksh Srivastav, Reet Miglani, Rohi Sachan, Syed Mohammad Subhan and Yashasvi Ojash. The 5 of you, if you could come onto the stage. The next 4 come from Mahanagar, 99%. Anushka Singh, ICSE, Mahanagar, 99%. Ishita Arora, Mahanagar, 99% ICSE. Apurva Singh, Mahanagar, 99% ISC. Utkarsh Kanojia, Mahanagar, 99% ISC. Keshvi Srivastav, Rajajipuram 1, 99% ICSC. Pranav Upadhyay, Rajajipuram 1, 99% ICSC. Dear teachers, you have to give your 100%. Then they get 99%, 0.95 or 8. So let me see you giving, actually let me hear you giving your 100%. Let's have it from you. I've called out all the names of ICSE and ISC teacher. Block C and D teachers, it will not help being lazy. Come on, put your hands together from this side. I'm not seeing the hands up. At the back. Balcony teachers, nice to see that you're doing the job without asking. But the teachers in the left wing, put your hands together for these students of yours. No, I called out all the names.
Stand up and show your check. Madam Honorable Principal, you are highly congratulated. You prepared your children so that they are on the top of the world. Mr. Gandhi and myself never got 100% marks ever. So they should be photographed with the check only, not the lifafa. Lifafa should be separately there. Thank you. Children are so happy they can't hear what I am talking. Thank you. Hold the check with 2 hands. Please hold the check with 2 hands, most respectfully. In your life, first time you have been awarded. That's it. Good presentation. We all clap for you. Wonderful, great. The mala should be nice. Fully. Give 2 malas. Every teacher is thinking that I taught this child. Some teachers taught them in pre-primary. Double mala is required if it is little shabby. Are you hearing, mala person? Yes. 2 malas if it is less nice. Keep one lady ready who is doing nicer. One should make it nice, one should give it away. When myself and Mr. Gandhi were students, so our teachers were never so happy with us. As your teachers are happy, some teacher has taught you while you were in pre-primary. Some teacher has taught you when you were in primary, class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then when you are in class 9th or 10th, then in 11th and 12th, all the teachers are here to clap for you. They will clap not one by one. They will clap in a group. Okay? Then you will see how great you are. And your principals are feeling flabbergasted. They knew or no bounds. Principals no bounds to express their joy. Why I am talking in English? You know, today is English Day. Modi ji came here, children. What did they say to you? I don't know. But what he said here was fantastic. He said, from here, I am going to honor so many students, and most of the students are from CMS. Did he mention there that so many students out of 37, 30 are from CMS? Only 7 were from out of CMS. Am I right? If I'm not right, please correct me. What did somebody announce there? How many from CMS? whole of UP?
37.
37. So out of 37, 30 is CMS. How many from CS? Out of 37, all the teachers, would you like to announce? And clap not now or together once, but please remember, you have taught these proud students with a red gown. They were honored by the Honorable Chief Minister here. He proclaimed that CMS is preparing students who are what? On the top of the world. He also said one thing. If they are toppers, they would also be toppers in inner development. Their inner development will also be top development. Do you hear me, my dear teachers? Who has trained these children? Who have made them learn? Smilingly, they are receiving a check of rupees 1 lakh. Each student on the stage is getting a check of 1 lakh. First time in their life. Am I right? You have to say right quick, not very, what you say. Loudly. But you will have to clap.
We have another.
Loudly when I will say clap, not now.
We have another topper from Aliganj campus, ma'am. Achintya Shukla, ICSC, 99%. May I call him on to the stage?
9%, sir. Welcome, sir. Today you are sir. These are the students for the sake of our eyes. The doctor is here. He will be having more knowledge how to keep our eyesight on the top. Wonderful eyesight. No problem. Doctor Wahi, clap. कोई जानता ही नहीं है डॉक्टर भाई, अब सुनेंगे तो पता लगेगा, बिना सुने क्या मालूम। ठीक है, हम तो उन्हीं के मरीज हैं। हमारी आंखें अभी 90 इयर्स में भी ठीक दिखाई दे रहा है। और ये वो बच्चे हैं, पूरे यूपी ने 37 बच्चों को टॉपर ऑफ द ऑल द बोर्ड्स, यूपी बोर्ड, CBSE बोर्ड एंड CISC बोर्ड, तीनों बोर्डों के पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश से 37 चिल्ड्रन को चुना है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने यहाँ पर उन्हें जाने को कहा, मुझे जल्दी जाना है क्योंकि मुझे 37 बच्चों को 1-1 लाख का इनाम देना है उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार की तरफ से। तो जरा सबको दर्शन करा दीजिए, जो सर्टिफिकेट वहाँ मिला। हम सब लोग देखना चाहते हैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने आपको सर्वश्रेष्ठ विद्यार्थी, और एक दो नहीं, आउट ऑफ 37 your number is 30. What is your number? 30. Show it to everybody. Everybody want to show. See. Show it there. Go immediately. हेलो, देखिए मेधावी विद्यार्थी सम्मान अमृत क्या है ये, दिखाइए तो। अमृत पांडे, रामनिवास पांडे जी, गोमती नगर एक्सटेंशन, प्रदेश में तृतीय स्थान प्राप्त किया इन्होंने, और इन्हें 1 लाख रुपए दिए जाते हैं। कहाँ लिखा है? अरे तो लिखना तो पड़ेगा ना कि हमने दिया, किसी को क्या पता है इन्हें मिला।
Dear teachers,
कहाँ मिला है?
may I call upon you
ये
to
देखिए,
appreciate yourselves
ये दिखाया
and
जा
the
रहा
students
है।
in turn.
हम भी आ जाएं फोटो में क्या? अलाउड है क्या? गवर्नमेंट ने हमारे विद्यार्थियों को एक टैबलेट भी दिया है, और इसके अंदर रखा हुआ है चेक 1 लाख का। अच्छा। हाँ वही तो है, यही तो हमारे वो क्या है,
Golden. How many of you went to CM Yogi this morning? Please, a show of hands. So these are the 33 students who got awarded directly by Yogi.
Their name will be written down in the golden letters in the history of UP government, as well as their names will be written down in golden letters in the book of history of the highest achievers of City Montessori School. They are 30 out of 37 in the list of UP government who are the toppers. How many are first? Out of you, how many are first?
Shipra ma'am.
How many are second? How many are
All
third?
the ICSE and ISC principals can
How
join
many
in.
first?
All the ISC and
Raise your
ICSE
hands.
principals, please join the
Raise your
your
hands.
students in the photograph.
Toppers first. First class first. Raise your hands. Am I not audible, sir? Are you not audible? Out of 30 receiver of your prize by the government, by the Honorable Chief Minister, how many are in the first category? Raise your hand. How many of you are the second category? Raise your hands. How many of you are the third category? Raise your hands. Only third category has come here. First and second have not come here. What is I am seeing? You know, the recipient of the prize of 1 lakh rupees along with the certificate, no child who has top received first category are here. Am I right? None of the second category are here. Only third category children are here. Please raise your hands who are in the third category. 1, 2, raise your hand. Ucha karo. Yes, 1, 2. One is the boy also. Where is he? Where is a boy? Yes, why are you shy? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Two girls and one boy are in the third category. See, none of the class, you know, they were given top prizes. 30 of them received. Only 3 are here. All the others are not here. Aapko salam. Toppers ko salam. What Mr. Yogi said, do you know? आपको न केवल टॉपर बनना है, बल्कि आपको क्या करना है, कौन बताएगा? वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनानी है। याद है जब आपसे कोई इंटरव्यू लेता है, कोई पत्रकार, तो आप क्या करेंगे लाइफ में? तो मैं खुश हो जाऊंगी अगर आप में से कोई ये कहेगा कि मैं विश्व में एकता लाऊंगा, मैं वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाऊंगा। अरे डॉक्टर ये सब तो बनोगे ही, काहे के लिए बनोगे? विश्व एकता लाने के लिए। ठीक है, आगे से क्या बोलना है? क्या करने के लिए? वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट क्यों बनाओगे? डॉक्टर बनकर के क्या बनाओगे? हाँ, वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट। बहुत थोड़े लोग बोलते हैं, आपने सीखा नहीं पूरे 15 साल में। अगर आप वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाएंगे तो हम इंटर कॉलेज बंद कर दूंगी। ये कोई बोलते ही नहीं है, सब अखबारों में कहते हैं डॉक्टर बनेंगे, इंजीनियर बनेंगे, हैं? तो हमने तो इसके लिए आपको नहीं बनाया है। डॉक्टर इंजीनियर बन के क्या करोगे? तुम्हारा चेक कर दिखाओ, ऊंचा करो। हाँ, सो रहे हो क्या? जोश में। CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान, हमें रोक न सकेगा कोई। आंधी और तूफान, तो आंधी और तूफान क्यों रोकने आएगा? जब आप दुनिया में लड़ाइयां को बंद कराएंगे तो आपको यही जवाब देना है। भारती गांधी और स्वर्ग में बैठे हुए श्री जगदीश गांधी जी, मोना जी यही सुनना चाहते हैं कि आप लोग वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाएंगे। बताएंगे आप? चलो, आप क्या करेंगे? आपको 1 लाख का इनाम क्यों दिया गया है? वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट क्यों बनाएंगे? विश्व के लोगों को जान से मार डालने के लिए? ठीक से बोलो। विश्व में लड़ाइयां बंद कराने के लिए और शांति बंद कराने के लिए। शांति, जोर से बोलो, जोर से बोलो, जोर से बोलो। जो लोग जोर से नहीं बोलेंगे उनका फोटो नहीं आएगा। My dear parents, we are getting ready for the photograph. Meantime, I want to impress upon you that your children should know कि क्या बनेंगे. Thank you.
Thank you, dear teachers, all the principals.
And just to say that among the toppers, the national toppers, you see, of course, when it comes to Uttar Pradesh Examinations Board, the high school and the intermediate exams, that's a different category because there's nothing like a national one there. But for the ICSE and the CBSE boards, I'm not sure how many children there were, but I believe I saw the list. There were 37 students who had from Lucknow, from Uttar Pradesh, I think, who had got All India ranks 1, 2, and 3, or rather, All India ranks 1, 2, or 3. So there were 37 students from the state as a whole who had got these ranks, 1, 2, and 3, nationally, in the ICSE grade 10 and ISC grade 12, CBSE grade 10 and CBSE grade 12. And out of those 30 children who were honored, out of those 37, the 30 toppers were from CMS. 30 toppers were from CMS. These were honored by the Honorable Chief Minister this morning at Lok Bhavan. Every single one of these 30 students who were here we've honored 2 categories of children. Though just now, those who were in the top ranks 1, 2, and 3 nationally in the ICSE and ISC board exam, and those who got 99% mark as well. So there are several children, many children who got 99% mark, but who were like 4th ranked. So therefore, 4th rankers are also here. But if we took just the first 3 ranks, 30 children out of these 74 children held ranks 1, 2, and 3. Now these 30 children were part of 37 children from the state as a whole who've got ranks 1, 2, and 3 nationally. So out of 37 children ranked nationally in ranks 1, 2, and 3, 30 are they are your students. So it's an enormous, enormous achievement. Every single one of those children got 1 lakh rupees from the Honorable Chief Minister this morning. And they also each got a tablet. So one of the children was showing me that, his little package with his money and his tablet. So that's a great, great honor. So children, today you've become an enriched lot. You've got 1 lakh rupees from your school, and you've got 1 lakh rupees from Yogi Adityanath. So altogether you've got 2 lakh rupees plus a tablet today. Warm, warm congratulations, and warmest congratulations to their teachers who have made it all possible. Right from Montessori to primary to junior to senior, every single teacher has had a hand in the success of these students. So congratulations. I think you should clap for yourselves very loudly.
Thank you, Geeta ma'am. May I request you to please stay on the stage for further honoring of qualifying students in JEE, CLAT, and NEET. Ma'am, they're collecting the capes outside because there was chaos here. Yes. All the students who have been honored should please return their capes outside to Mr. Shashank, who's collecting them. May I request those responsible to please send the following students who have qualified the JEE Advanced from the various campuses to please send them on the stage for their honoring. May we have some music from that side? Pranam Goyal, Station Road. Umang Verma, Rajajipuram 1. Tanishk Sonkar, Rajendra Nagar 1. Krishna Agarwal, Rajendra Nagar 1. Anant Tripathi, Rajendra Nagar 1. Farzan Ahmed, Rajendra Nagar 1. Deependra Singh, Gomti Nagar Extension. Gaurav Verma, Gomti Nagar Extension. Anikesh Agarwal, Gomti Nagar 1. Madhuram Vatsal, Gomti Nagar 1. Kinjal Singh, Gomti Nagar 1. Raman Vatsal Mishra, Gomti Nagar 1. Pushkar Avasthi, Gomti Nagar 1. Parth Agarwal, Gomti Nagar 1. Prakriti Singh, Gomti Nagar 1. Akshita Singh, Gomti Nagar 1. Anushri Verma, Gomti Nagar 1. Gaurav Gupta, Gomti Nagar 1. Ashish Srivastav from RDSO. Shreyansh Chaturvedi, Mahanagar. Amog Anand, Mahanagar. Arnav Tripathi, Mahanagar. Daksh Gogna, Mahanagar. Mayank Pandey, Mahanagar. Yasharth Sengar, Kanpur Road. Tanmay Singh, Kanpur Road. Aditya Saxena, Kanpur Road. Vaibhav Verma, Kanpur Road. Soumya Deshmukh, Kanpur Road. Please put your hands together for these qualifiers of the JEE Advance. Many of them are not here with us today, but we are very proud of you. Your friends can take back this message. We also have the NEET qualifiers with us. Those who have qualified NEET this year. We have Garvita Singh from Rajajipuram Campus 1 and Jay Kushwaha from Rajajipuram Campus 1. Garvita Singh and Jay Kushwaha from Rajajipuram 1. Swayam Garg and Pratishtha Kesarwani from Rajendra Nagar campuses. Rajendra Nagar 1. Swayam Garg and Pratishtha Keswani. Akriti Singh from Kanpur Road campus. We also wish to acknowledge two students from Gomti Nagar Extension, Cambridge section, Anshika Seth and Naintara Bhatia. They have achieved a very, very high result in Cambridge. 6 A stars, 1 A for Anshika and 5 A stars and 1 A for Naintara Bhatia. We applaud your efforts, dear Anshika and Naintara. This year, we have a number of students going abroad under the Study Abroad program. From Station Road, Adi Mehrotra, Aruna Narayan, Anushka Rawat, Shubh Shukla, Ojas Srivastav, and Wagmay Sachan from Gomti Nagar Extension. I'll also read out the universities they're going to. We have Adi Mehrotra from Station Road going to University of Massachusetts. Anuva Narayan from Gomti Nagar Extension, University of Birmingham. Anushka Rawat, Gomti Nagar Extension, Queen's Mary University, London. Shubh Shukla, Gomti Nagar Extension, Cambridge section, Kyoto University. Ojas Srivastav, Gomti Nagar Extension, Cambridge section, University College, London. Wangmay Sachan, Gomti Nagar Extension, Cambridge Section, University College, London. Spandana Bharadwaj, Gomti Nagar Campus 1, 10th State University, King's College, London. And she will be making a choice, obviously. Moksh Tyagi from Gomti Nagar Campus 1 is going to King's College, London. Shaurya Agarwal from Gomti Nagar 1 is going to University of Melbourne. Anvesha Singh, Gomti Nagar Campus 1 is going to University of Glasgow. Neil Kaushik, Gomti Nagar 1 is going to Penn State University. From Aliganj, we have Tanvi Singh. We have Ayman Khan going to City University, Hong Kong. Again from Aliganj Campus 1, we have Paridhi Malhotra, Aryan Gupta, Yash Tejwani, Pranay Pratap Singh, Lakshita Gautam, who will be going to study abroad. From Mahanagar Campus, we have Kaustubh Prakash, Ananya Pandey, Harshit Srivastav and Rishik Vishwakarma. From RDSO, we have Tanmay Pandey, who will be going to study at the University of Bristol. From Kanpur Road campus, we have the following students: Laghima Pandey, Anshika Singh, Rakrita Rao, Anushka Trivedi, Rasleen Kaur and Achal Preet Kaur. Our students also aced the CLAT exam, and I am calling upon the qualifiers to please come up to the stage. Archit Yadav, Himanshi Verma, Samriddhi Verma, Arya Upadhyay, Deval Tiwari, all from Rajajipuram Campus 1. From Gomti Nagar 1, we have Satvik Gupta, Ananya Raj, Prakhar Mishra and Divyansh. From Aliganj Campus 1, we have Yash Kishore. And from Mahanagar, it is Ridhima Jain. And dear teachers, this is not the end of the selections. There are many more who will be going to study abroad and we'll get to know the results soon as the lists are declared. So be ready to pat your backs and clap your hands. Are you ready to clap your hands? Let's see some energy. Thank you so much. I hand the mic over to my co-compare, Kanika.
Dear teachers, I wanted to show you the certificate, the sample certificate, the certificate that has been awarded by the government. I request the cameraman to please focus on the certificate as per the instructions of respected Badi Didi. This is the certificate that has been given to all the students, all the ISC and ICSC toppers by the Government of India and Government of Uttar Pradesh for their amazing feat, along with 1 lakh cash prize and a tablet. And this is the tablet that they have got. May I request the camera person to please focus on this. Congratulations to all the achievers who have been a part of this victory. And let them, dear teachers, can we clap for their well-deserved success?
Okay, so we will be having the honoring of those who qualified for JEE mains first. So all those who are going for JEE mains, please come this side. All JEE mains students, JEE advanced, sorry. Yes, okay, first study abroad then. Take. How many are going, how many qualified for CLAT, please? Okay, so 2 of you come here, please. And we need the CLAT board, quickly. Mr. Saksham? Yes, yes, there is a... Akhand, Mr. Akhand? Please get the CLAT board. Thank you. Then how many for JEE Advanced? Okay, so you can you please come this side? We'll have you next. Please come this side, all JEE Advanced. Study abroad, please stay put. All those going for study abroad, please stay there. JEE Advanced, please come here. Then for NEET, okay, all those who have qualified for NEET, please go that side. And then study abroad can be bunched together. Thank you. Yeah. All NEET. Yeah. Extreme left, extreme left, extreme left. All study abroad, please come together. Okay. So we'll go for NEET then. Only two for NEET right now? Only two of you for NEET? Okay. Please hold on, please hold on. Are there any students in the audience who have qualified for JEE Advanced, CLAT, or for study abroad? Please come up on the stage. Thank you. Okay. Next is NEET board. Yes. Yeah. Please hold on. Saksham, please hold on. Thank you. NEET students, please come quickly. Those who have qualified, come here quickly, running. We don't have time. Please, please, please. Thank you. Yeah, please come here. Come here on the stage. Geeta, yes. Geeta ma'am. Ma'am, these are students who have qualified for NEET. Ma'am, here. You just have to stand. NEET for medical. Ma'am, here ma'am, center. Yeah. Beta, yahan niche leke aaiye isko. It will not be seen otherwise. Please tell them to get it down a bit. Okay.
Friends, these are students who have just qualified the NEET exam and they're going to AIMS, Delhi, and I think one is going to AIMS and the other one is going to KGMU.
AIMS Delhi. Akriti Singh. Kanpur Road campus.
And
AIMS.
Okay. Ma'am. Now we are going to have a group photo after this, okay? Sorry for holding you.
You'll cherish these photographs later on. You know the UPSC candidates. You know Aditya Srivastava, the UPSC topper of India this year, your own school student. When he came here, we found, when we went to his parents' home, they had put all over the drawing room photos like this, group photos where he was honored exactly in this hall on these very steps. And they were all around his drawing room. So from those, you know, those were an inspiration for him, for his parents. Those were extremely important. That is why they framed them all and they put them around. His mother was weighed in fruit and flowers, so that photo was also there. And interestingly, Mr. Dr. Vikram Singh, who had honored him as a 14-year-old on this stage, was also the chief guest that day. He honored him as an ISC topper. And it so happens that Vikram Singh ji, Dr. Vikram Singh has been the DGP, the Director General of Police of Uttar Pradesh, and he's training new IPS officers in Hyderabad from time to time. So he's training Aditya as well in Hyderabad. So see, so many connections. Throughout life, you will find lots of connections like that. So today, I'm so happy that you've come. Not everybody who's passed the JEE advanced exam has come. So we're very happy that you've come. And you're going to such amazing places. You know, you're going to IIT Mumbai, somebody is going to IIT Delhi, somebody is going to IIT Kharagpur, IIT Kanpur, and you know, you're going to all sorts of amazing places doing amazing courses. So we're really proud of you and so happy that you came here today.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, we have Anshika Seth, who has stopped in IGCSE from CMS Gomti Nagar campus too.
Yeah. So can we have, I think
Batra
Batra
ma'am and
Batra ma'am, please. And I think if Masira ma'am is there. Batra ma'am, your Cambridge student.
No, no, this will
Hi,
go
hi,
away.
please come. So
This need
Anshika
not-
has done extremely well in the GCSE examination, the grade 10 board exam of the Cambridge Examinations Board. And she intends to do 5 A levels. And then on top of that, she's also thinking of doing a psychology A level. That would be a 6th one. That's an utter genius because it's not easy to do more than 3 A levels. For somebody to do 6 A levels, it is very rare, very rare. So I'll say congratulations to Anshika for her amazing results and to her mentor, Masira ma'am, and senior mentor, Batra ma'am.
Thank you. We'll have JE advanced students now. Please come together. Please come. Quickly, quickly, quickly. All of you, please.
JE advanced.
Please come over here in the center.
These
Thank
are the
you.
JEE advanced whizzies.
Please go towards your right a bit.
And
Towards your right. Yeah, yeah.
All India
In two
rank
rows, in two rows.
1103
Yeah, yeah, that's it, that's it.
over here.
Yeah, yeah. Stay put. Photographer,
And,
please arrange them.
So I know that this young lady here has ranked 8330 because when I was making the table to send to the press, I noticed that I wanted to see those who've got ranks below 10,000 because these are the, those are the really top ranks, okay? I have really no idea how many lakh people apply to this exam. Any idea? 23 lakh? 14 lakh. 14 lakh, out of 14 lakh people to be in the top 10,000 is really quite something. And she's going to IIT Delhi with rank 8330. And we have amazing ranks out here. All of these are young people who have ranks well below 10,000. For example, I've forgotten your name, sorry. Shreyansh. Shreyansh from Mahanagar campus has a rank, All India rank in the JEE Advanced of 1,103. So absolutely stunning ranks over here. So now the principals of these campuses, can I request them to please come? The principals of the campuses whose children these are. It's fine, because once we are in front of them, then the fact that they are dressed differently won't matter.
Do we have garlands, please, for the principals? Can we have the garlands here, please? Thank you.
Kalpana ma'am, so many of your students are here. We wanted you to be here because in later years they will be looking for you in this photo. Batra ma'am, do you have any of them? Please come.
Yes, ma'am.
They haven't come. Oh, I see. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, 1627. That's amazing, amazing ranks. Tanishq. We have absolutely, absolute stars over here. Can you manage a big smile today? Just for today.
Yeah. Smile, please. Thank you.
Hard work getting them to smile. And I know that a lot of you, what you do is that first you go and do a JEE, you do a BTech at IIT, and then you go on to do a management course, and then you often go and apply for the UPSC. That's a route that a lot of people who go into the IITs take. When you appear for the JEE, when you appear for the UPSC interview, they ask you a lot of questions that require you to have a lot more, awareness of the world than just being brilliant in your maths and physics and chemistry. So I hope that CMS has equipped you with those things, those other things. And that's why, even this year we had 7 students in the UPSC. So anytime you want to come back to talk to your principals, your teachers about your ethics paper in the UPSC, you're very welcome. And always keep connected. We'll always love to have you back. Keep on coming back. Thank you so much for coming today. Thanks.
Now we'll have the study abroad students.
Hello. Hi, can
Anuva
I just ask
Narayan
just one
from
moment?
Gomti Nagar Extension, and I would be going to University of Bristol.
Hi, I'm Achalpreet Kaur from Kanpur Road campus, and I'm going to Miami University.
Bristol University, Miami. Bristol University in the UK, Miami University in the US.
Hi, I'm Anushka Trivedi, and I'm from Kanpur Road branch, and I got into Edinburgh University.
Edinburgh University.
Hi, I'm Lakshita Gautam from Aliganj Campus 1, and I'll be going in University of Cincinnati.
I am Paridhi Malhotra from Aliganj Campus 1, and I'm going to University of Cincinnati.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tanvi Singh from City Montessori School, Aliganj 1 campus. I'll be going to University of Melbourne, Australia.
I'm Spandana Bharadwaj from Gomti Nagar 1 campus. I'll be going to Penn State University. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Rakrita Rao from Kanpur Road campus. I'll be attending New York University, USA.
I am Anshika Singh from Kanpur Road campus. I'll be attending Durham University, UK.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Anvesha Singh from Gomti Nagar Campus 1, and I'll be attending University of Glasgow, UK.
Glasgow.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Anushka Rawat from CMS Campus Extension, and I'll be attending Queen Mary University of London, UK.
Queen Mary, London.
Hello everyone, I'm Shubh Shukla. I'm a student of CMS Cambridge. I was offered the education in multiple universities from University of Caltech and G8 in Australia, but I decided to choose the Kyoto University.
Caltech was a very, very amazing choice as well. Caltech is also amazing.
I'm Adi Malhotra from CMS Station Road. I'm going to UMass Boston.
UMass, University of Massachusetts in Boston. Very good.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rishik Vishwakarma. I am going to the University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Wisconsin-Madison. Very good university.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Costa Prakash, and I'll be attending University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign.
Very good university.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tanmay Pandey from RDSO campus, and I'm going to Ohio University.
And he's going to be studying acting and drama. And he has promised me that he's going to come back as a world-famous actor, back to Lucknow, and he'll be back at his school.
Hello everyone, myself Pranay Pratap Singh. I am from City Montessori School, Aliganj Campus 1, and I will be going University of Sydney, Australia.
Sydney, wow.
Hello, my name is Yash Tejwani from Aliganj Campus 1, and I'll be attending the University of Cincinnati.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aryan. I'll be attending University of Cincinnati in Ohio. I'll be pursuing computer science as my major.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aiman Khan from Aliganj Campus 1. I've gotten multiple admits from the Universities of Toronto, Canada, University of Cincinnati, America, and City University of Hong Kong from Hong Kong.
Well, if you're going to, three of you going to Cincinnati, are you going to establish a little enclave of CMS over there? A little cabal, a little sort of clique? Please don't do that. Mix in with the other locals, over there.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Harshit Srivastav from Mahanagar campus, and I'll be going to the National University of Singapore.
National University of Singapore. That's an amazing university to go to. Well done. Can you hand the mic over to the girl on your left? Spandana is done? Okay, all right. That's great.
We request their principals to please join for the honoring, please. Thank you. Which all campuses? Aliganj 1, right? Kanpur Road, Gomti Nagar 1, RDSO. Anybody from RDSO? Yes. Please come, ma'am. All of you, ma'am. All principals. Some, yeah. Okay, all of you can please go a step up. Please go a step up. We'll have the boards. Hey, board thoda upar kar dijiye. Please go a step up, all of you. Yes. Somebody will hold the board high. हाँ और थोड़ा ऊपर करिए बोर्ड और भैया. Thank you. You can go, this row can go a step up, please. This row. Yeah, middle row. Please go a step up, all of you. Thank you. Yes, yes, ma'am, they are holding. Higher up. Please show your medals.
Thank you so much, respected ma'am, for doing the honoring. Congratulations once again to all the toppers and achievers for their amazing feat and for their exemplary performance in their board exams and various competitive exams. Can we give it up once again for all the achievers, dear teachers? Next, we have with us a special guest, Dr. Jatinder Wahi. And the next session we have with him, there's a talk by Dr. Jatinder Wahi on eye health. Dr. Wahi is a graduate from GSBM Kanpur, that is Ganesh Shankar Vidyarthi Memorial Medical College, Kanpur, and postgraduate in ophthalmology from SN Medical College, Agra. Can we clap for sir? He has done his fellowship in neuro-ophthalmology from Clayton Hospital, UK. He has also been in this department of SGPGI, Lucknow, for 3 years.
Dr. Jatinder Wahi is a medical graduate from the GSVM Kanpur and postgraduate in ophthalmology from the SN Medical College, Agra. He has done his fellowship in neuro-ophthalmology from Clayton Hospital, United Kingdom. He has been in neuro-ophthalmology department of SGPGI, Lucknow for 3 years. He is practicing ophthalmology in Lucknow with a chair practice for the past 22 years. And today we're very happy that he has consented to be here to speak to all of us about eye health, the health of our eyes, how to look after our eyes. So I hand over the mic. Thank you so much, Dr. Wahi, for coming and giving your precious time to guide us on how we can improve our well-being in the ocular department.
I would like to have a hand back, yeah.
Can we have a hand mic, please? Thank you.
So, very warm and a good afternoon to all the people sitting here. My prestigious and warm salutations to late Jagdish Gandhi ji. I really feel proud that I had an opportunity to operate on both his eyes for cataract surgery. My salutations to Mrs. Bharti Gandhi ji, the Didi, the founder director of CMS, all the reverend guests, principals, all the respected teachers, parents, students. I just salute you all on this wonderful day. Today, I have been invited to talk upon the care about your eyes. So, आज मैं कुछ एक ऐसी कुछ ज़रूरी बातों को आपसे बात करूँगा. That will be really important if you just give me 10 minutes or rather less than 10 minutes. मुझे बस 10 मिनट दीजिए, then I can really talk my heart to you. Next slide, please. You have an incredible body. आप विश्वास करिए, इतनी खूबसूरत चीज आपको कभी जिंदगी में आप सोच भी नहीं सकते. This body is so incredible, and you just have to see it. You have to experience it to believe it. Now, what do I mean by this? Next slide. See, we all Indians, including me, हम हर चीज की कीमत पैसे के साथ तोलते हैं, और हमें वही चीज समझ में आती है जब हमको मालूम चलता है कि how costly the thing is. And eye is just like a camera. All those students and principals and teachers who are sitting here, they very well know that eye is just a camera. And I have compared this eye to one of the world's most costliest camera, that is from Hasselblad 400 megapixel camera. देखिए, अगर हम कभी भी किसी कैमरे की बात करते हैं तो we'll feel proud कि हमारा कैमरा 20 मेगापिक्सल का है, it is 13 megapixel, it is 40 megapixel. Now this camera, Hasselblad, is having 400 megapixels, and the cost of this camera is 40 lakh rupees. Next slide. This beautiful camera, which is of 40 lakh rupees, has got 4 sensors, and this integrates the information and it just gives a beautiful resolution and a picture. And for this we have to pay 40 lakh rupees. On the other hand, our eye has got 1.2 million sensors. 1.2 million sensors, and it just takes 0.004 seconds to integrate the information. मतलब आप इसको compare कर ही नहीं सकते. You cannot compare, you cannot think about it. And I'm just talking about resolution. अभी तो मैं color के बारे में, speed के बारे में और बहुत सी बारों के बारे और उसके size के बारे में तो बात कर ही नहीं रहा हूँ. I'm just talking about the simple resolution, megapixels and time, and you cannot compare this camera. Next slide, please. So to make a camera of a human eye capacity, अगर आप आँख जैसा एक वाकई कैमरा बनाना चाहते हैं, so it is, first of all, it is nearly impossible. It is nearly impossible. And if the size match assembly would cost approximately 5 to 6 crores of rupees, and then also ये जितना बड़ा हमारा हॉल है, हमें इतना बड़ा कैमरा बनाना पड़ेगा वो आई की कैपेसिटी को मैच करने के लिए. So just imagine, we have to spend 5 to 6 crore rupees to get that level of camera, but वो उतने छोटे size में नहीं बन सकता जितना भगवान ने आपको दिया. So that needs a huge, huge size of camera, and you are so lucky that you have got 2 such cameras, and the cost of these cameras is indispensable. पर कभी हमने इसके बारे में ध्यान दिया है? Next slide. The resolution of human eye is estimated to be around 500 megapixels, and it is exactly 576 megapixels. हमारी एक आंख 576 megapixels पे काम करती है. Next slide. And see these 2 beautiful eyes the God has given us. How can you be so ruthless? How can you be so harsh to these eyes? और हम सब वही करते हैं. In my next slides, I will take you to the journey to understand what really we are doing with our eyes. We do not understand, next slide, that few thousand rupees of a mobile phone is so close to our heart. उसके पीछे हम कवर भी लगा के रखते हैं, स्क्रीन गार्ड भी लगाते हैं, पर्स में चिपका के चलते हैं. कितने का होगा? 45,000, 50,000, 1 lakh rupees, 1.5 lakh rupees का एक मोबाइल फोन. and it is so close to our heart. A few lakh rupees of car, we at least go for 4 times in a year to get it serviced. अपनी कार को चिपका के रखते हैं सीने से, जरा सा स्क्रैच लग जाए तो दिल पे स्क्रैच लग जाता है. And you are so particular about the AMC and insurance, but what about your eyes? Eyes के बारे में आप क्या करते हैं, जिसकी कीमत मैंने बताई अभी करोड़ों करोड़ों में है, and still you do not care about it. Next slide. So do you really care for your eyes? Next. No. We do not care for our eyes. We rather misuse our eyes. We rather overuse our eyes. And at times we really abuse our eyes. Next slide. Let me tell you how we misuse our eyes. Next. This is the condition. Every time, day and night, our youth, our adults, and now our aged people also, they are deep into the digital screens. Our eyes were really not meant for this thing. आज हम दिन रात इस काम में लगे हुए हैं, and we are not at all aware कि हम किस तरफ जा रहे हैं. Next slide. We are spending so much of time looking at our computer screens, but actually our eyes are not meant for this thing. हमारी आंखें इस चीज के लिए बनी ही नहीं है. We are not meant for spending so much of hours on this digital screen because we really don't know where we are going. Next slide. This is the overuse. Next. And the abuse is, the real abuse is this. हमने अपने छोटे छोटे बच्चों के हाथ में मोबाइल पकड़ा दिया है. We are giving a lesson of bribery. हम उसको रिश्वत देते हैं कि अगर वो खाना नहीं खा रहा है तो मोबाइल पकड़ा देते हैं, अगर वो रो रहा है तो हम उसको मोबाइल पकड़ा देते हैं. So this is the level of abuse we are going to give to our children, where we are just subjecting them to this level कि आज this is going to become an addiction. And would you believe me, I am a medical doctor. The level of hormones which are being released when you take away a mobile phone from a person is same as the level of hormones which are released when you take away alcohol from a person. The level is same as you take away drugs from a person. उसकी body में वैसे ही hormones निकलते हैं, which clear cut indicates that the things are going to a level from habit to addiction. So हम addiction की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं. हमारे छोटे छोटे बच्चे addiction की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, और हम शायद इस बात को समझ ही नहीं रहे हैं. Next slide. So I will be giving at least 10 points in just 5 minutes कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं. We have to live with this digital screen. We cannot avoid mobile phones. We cannot avoid computers, laptops, videos. But then how to live with it? I'm just going to take just 5 more minutes. The first thing is you have to avoid eating. Mind you, अगर आज भी ये बात नहीं समझ में आई तो जब बाद में समझ में आएगी तब तक बहुत देर हो चुकी होगी. When you are eating, at least do not use any gadget, and teach your children also कि कम से कम खाना खाते समय कोई gadget touch ना करें. Do not touch any gadget because this is directly related to the digestion process of your body, and your body immune system drastically goes down. Eat lot of fruits and vegetables. जो भी colored चीज आपको नजर आ रही है, that is a boon for your eyes. वो कोई costly चीज नहीं होनी चाहिए. Maybe it is simple gajar, this carrot, strawberries, lemons, oranges, apples. जो भी colored fruit है वो आपके लिए बहुत अच्छा है, उसको इस्तेमाल करिए and give it to your children. And mind you, the fruits should not be peeled off if it is possible. आप अगर सेब को छील के खाते हैं, the main crux is gone. उसका कोई फायदा नहीं. So try to wash them properly and do take them with the peels. Next slide. So this is a real advantage which God has given you. Please try to take as much fruits and vegetables which are possible in raw form. Next slide. Avoid wearing this is for the young students sitting here. If you are using contact lenses, please try to avoid them for a prolonged use. अगर आप contact lens को लंबे समय तक लगाते हैं, you are going to damage your eyes for a very short period. It seems to be very harsh, लेकिन अगर contact lens से बच सकते हैं, तो please try to stay away from the contact lenses And moreover, never ever sleep with the contact lenses. Contact lens लगा के कभी भी नहीं सोना है, एक झपकी भी नहीं लेनी है. And if possible, contact lenses should be worn just for 7 to 8 hours in a day and not more than that. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Cucumber is one of the beautiful gift of the God which you can use for your eyes. Kheera, cucumber. So if you can cut the slice of a cucumber and if you can keep it on your eyes for at least 8 to 10 minutes before going to bed, that will have a great advantage for removing the dark circles below the eyes, and it will be giving a natural coolness which will take the weariness of your eyes. Next slide. So this is one of the best thing which you can do if it is possible while going before bed in the evening. Next slide. Please wear UV protective sunglasses. We are living in that part of the country. हम लखनऊ में रहते हैं या हम यूपी में रहते हैं जहाँ पे sun बहुत bright है. Now when the sun is really bright, you have got a high intensity of UV rays A and B, both qualities coming directly to your eyes. हम चश्मे की दुकान पे जाके कोई भी colored glasses ले लेते हैं, उसके कोई advantage नहीं है. All those dark glasses available, वो 200 रुपए का 500 रुपए का हम नेगोशिएट करके 400 में ले लेते हैं. दे आर ऑल यूजलेस. प्लीज इंसिस्ट फॉर अ ग्लास विच हैज गॉट अ यूवी फिल्टर एंड दैट इज नोन एज अ पोलराइड ग्लासेस. तो आप दुकानदार से जाके पोलराइड ग्लासेस मांगिए एंड द सर्टिफाइड फर्म विच गिव्स इट इज अ रेबैन कंपनी. रेबैन कंपनी के सारे चश्मे महंगे नहीं आते हैं, उसके सस्ते भी आते हैं, बट दे आर ऑल हैविंग यूवी प्रोटेक्शन. और एल्स इंडिया इज ऑल्सो नाउ मेकिंग ब्यूटिफुल ग्लासेस which has got UV protection, but you have to ask it. So there are two things. One is UV protection and second is blue light filter. You can ask the glass company to give you, and you have to just pay 200 rupees or 300 rupees extra, and you can get a glass which will really protect you from UV rays. Otherwise, the two things are going to happen. My age group people who are just like 50 years of age, उनको cataract बहुत जल्दी आ जाएगा, and number two, they will go for a unnotified blindness which is known as macular degeneration. तो ये दो चीजें हो सकती हैं. अभी भी संभलने का समय है. Please buy glasses which are known as ultraviolet protecting polaroid glasses. Next slide, please. These are the glasses. Next slide. Step 5. Try to spend so much time looking at your computer which doesn't give you eye strain. कंप्यूटर पे आपको बैठना ही बैठना है, चाहे बच्चे हों, बड़े हों या बूढ़े हों. The best thing is to follow a rule of 20-20-20. अगर आप 20 मिनट के लिए कंप्यूटर स्क्रीन के ऊपर बैठे हुए हैं तो 20 सेकंड के लिए 20 फुट दूरी पे देखें. So try to detach yourself from the computer screen. A rule of 20-20-20. If you are working on a computer screen for 20 minutes, take out 20 seconds to see 20 feet away from the screen. So move out of the screen. Or else एक बहाना खोजिए उठने का, बाथरूम जाने का, पानी पीने का, दरवाजा खोलने का. स्क्रीन से 20 से 25 मिनट के बाद एक बार अपने आप को डिटैच जरूर करिए. So this is very, very important for everybody. And this is not my rule, it is the International World Health Organization rule of 20-20-20. And the other thing is, when we are sitting on a screen, our blink rate reduces. हमारी आंखें कम झपकती हैं. And when we reduce our blink rate, there is a pertinent dryness in the eyes. तो ऐसी चीजों के लिए try to blink as much as possible while you are sitting on a computer screen. Next slide. So you have to blink more so that your cornea doesn't get dry. Next slide. Exercise your eyes to relax them. Now one has to understand कि हम body के लिए तो exercise करते हैं, हम gym जाते हैं, but what do we do for our eyes? We are really least bothered about the eye exercises. And eye exercise can be done while you are sitting on your sofa also. And as we age, जितनी हमारी age बढ़ रही है, हमें exercise की ज़रूरत ज़्यादा है. And they are very, very simple. Let me tell you how to do it. Next slide. They are simple thing. You just sit down on a sofa or a chair in a relaxed position. Look straight. Try to rotate your eyes clockwise 10 times, anti-clockwise 10 times, left 10 times, right 10 times, up 10 times, down 10 times. And that is all. अगर आपने 5 मिनट भी कर लिया, but your neck should not move by that time. So when you are sitting on a sofa, don't move your neck, just look straight And with your eyes look down, up, left, right, clockwise and anti-clockwise. सिर्फ इतना ही करना बहुत ज़रूरी है to maintain a very good health for your eyes. But हम कभी करते नहीं, हम भूल जाते हैं. This is a time to remember. Next slide, please. The another important exercise for all the students as well as all the people who are aging is to bring your thumb, look at the thumb, focus with both the eyes, the tip of a thumb, and try to bring the thumb close to your nose, always looking at the tip of the thumb or a pencil. And when you do so, your eyes will come close to each other. This is one of the world's best exercise to give you a very healthy life for a long longevity. So very, very important. This is known as convergence exercise. You can take a help of a pencil, look at the tip of a pencil, bring the pencil close, always watching at the tip of the pencil. The moment you bring it, at a time will come when this will feel blurred. आपको ये नहीं दिखेगी. वो रही सही टाइम होगा जब आप पेंसिल को फिर दूर लेके जाइए, फिर से उसको देखिए और फिर धीरे धीरे पास लाइए और ये सब नाक की सीध में होना चाहिए. So sit on a comfortable place, take a pencil 1 arm distance away at the level of nose, look at the tip of a pencil, slowly start bringing it close, always watching the tip of the pencil. The moment it gets blurred, move your hand away once again. And this done if 5 times for the people of age above 50, they can have a wonderful vision even up to the age of 90. And for children, it is boon. It is something miraculous. Next slide, please. Do not try to read in a dim light. Majority of time हम रात को कमरे की बत्ती बंद कर लेते हैं ताकि हमारे साथ जो लोग हों वो डिस्टर्ब ना हो और हम अपने मोबाइल पे लगे रहते हैं, हम अपनी किताब पढ़ते हैं. We are reading in a moving train, in a moving car. हम अपने चादर ऊपर ओढ़ लेते हैं और अंदर मोबाइल चलाने लगते हैं. Please do not do it. If you are reading in a dim light, you are causing a big damage to the eyes and that is irreversible. वो कभी वापस नहीं आएगी. So, if your eyes feeling tired, stop for a while, take a break, but please do not read in a dim light. On the other hand, please also do not read in a very bright light. हमारी आदत होती है कि मोबाइल की ब्राइटनेस को मैक्सिमम कर देते हैं. Please do not read in a very bright light and also in a very dim light. This is very, very important. जब तक ये बात समझ नहीं आएगी तब तक दिल से हो नहीं पाएगा. Next slide, please. So do not read in a dim light. Next slide. Do not look at the bright light directly. Any bright light of a bulb, any bright, all those LED lights are cold light. You can see these cold lights, but all those which are not LED lights and all those lights which are as comparable to sun or a sunlight, please do not look at these, not even for once also, because they have got a very harmful rays which directly go to the eyes and cause a macular burn, and that is irreversible. I have got so many patients in my eye. Now they are having everything. They have got a good bank balance. They are rich. They are having car, everything, but they cannot see properly. Just because they have done all these small mistakes which are irreversible. This is irreversible. Please do not look at any bright light. Always try to keep a shade, move away, and only light permissible is LED lights. Next slide, please. Next slide. So, the best thing you can do is, all those who are sitting here, the best massage which can be given to the eyes is by your palms. तो आप अपने हाथों को अच्छे से रगड़ लीजिए, make them warm, the hands should be clean, and try to cup it like this. And with both the cup of your palm should touch the ball of your eyes. आपके palm को ball को touch करना चाहिए, and you will feel the magic. You will feel the warmth. आपके दोनों हाथ के palms को eyeball के cup को touch करना चाहिए, and that should stay there for at least 2 minutes. लेकिन याद रखिए, ये 2 मिनट होते नहीं है. बस अभी लगाया हो खटखट, हाँ हो गया, 2 मिनट हो गए बस. Please don't do that. So do it early in the morning and before going to bed. And आप मेरी इस बात को याद रखिएगा. I am a medical professional. These things work like magic, but the problem is that we really don't do it, and that is why we don't achieve anything. So this is known as palming exercises. palm your eyes for 2 minutes in the morning while you are getting up from the bed and 2 minutes in the evening while you are going to bed. तो ये 2-2 मिनट 4 मिनट 24 घंटे में चाहिए for your palming exercises. The next thing is conscious blinking. आप बिल्कुल सीधे बैठ जाइए, look at the watch or look at a photograph you love and try to blink your eyes 20 to 30 times. Take rest, again blink, forceful blinking, आंखों को झपकिए and make it a habit for just 1 minute सुबह और 1 minute रात को. The other thing is eye cycle. Rotate your eyes clockwise and anti-clockwise. Figure of 8. आप अपनी आंखों से एक figure of 8 की तरह आंख को घुमाना शुरू करिए, but your neck should not move. Make your head straight. Move your eyes. एक 8 को draw कर लीजिए एक दीवार के ऊपर and try to move your eyes in the figure of 8. But madam, the neck should not move. The neck should not move. Yes, I'm seeing you. So your eyes should only move. Make your eyes move and make it a habit that neck should not move. And then you have the maximum advantage of it. आपको मजा आ जाएगा. And I just assure you, 15 days of these tips, 15 days के बाद you will start feeling the magic of the exercises. But you have to do it to enjoy it. Then the third thing is near and far focus. अपने हाथ के एक अंगूठे को सामने ले आइए और सामने उसी के पैरेलल एक दीवार पे कोई घड़ी या फोटो लगी हो. एक बार अंगूठे को दोनों आंखों से देखिए, फिर एक बार उस घड़ी को, फिर अंगूठे को, फिर घड़ी को. So near focus and far focus, near focus and far focus, just for 1 minute. That means 10 times. That is all. 10 times. Focus for the near at the tip of your thumb and a photograph on the wall. Then thumb, wall, thumb. बस इतना ही करना है. Just for 10 times. And then is swinging of the eyes. But this you can do with your head movement also. Try to make a doll head movement like this. Doll head movement. And then the nodding movement. 10 times. So this is more than enough. इसके लिए किसी जिम जाने की जरूरत नहीं है, किसी ट्रेनर के पास जाने की जरूरत नहीं है, हम खुद घर पे कर. कॉन्शियस क्लोजिंग ऑफ आईज. एकदम आराम से बैठ जाइए, कमरे की बत्ती डिम होनी चाहिए, आंखों को बंद करिए. ट्राई टू फोकस ऑन जस्ट द मिडल पार्ट ऑफ द आईब्रोज. यहाँ पे देखिए मेरी तरफ. जस्ट ट्राई टू फोकस ऑन दिस बिंदी एरिया वेयर द लेडीज पुट द बिंदी. उस आंख को बंद करके, दोनों आंखें बंद करके बिंदी वाले एरिया के ऊपर फोकस करना है. एंड कीप. सोने से 1 घंटा पहले इलेक्ट्रॉनिक गैजेट्स को बंद करा दीजिए. डू नॉट